23-year-old Justin Masterson makes his way through the famed Fenway Tunnel. He was called up today from AA Portland and makes his Major League debut next.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Fenway Park.
They struck him out, and the Red Sox win. It's day baseball from Fenway Park, and it's Game 3 of the 3-game series between the Los Angeles Angels and the Boston Red Sox. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, and welcome to Red Sox baseball. Well, the Red Sox wrapping up their current homestand today. It's been a very good homestand for Boston so far. We check out the numbers as they were able to sweep the Texas Rangers to begin the stand. 4 out of 5 victories so far for Boston, coming from behind in 4 of the 5 wins. 3 came in the last at bat in the 8th inning. And looking at Ellsbury, Pedroia, and Ortiz, keeping in mind 11 RBIs for Ortiz in that 4-game series. And the Red Sox pitching has been pretty good as well, as they've given up 26 runs on the homestand as they wrap it up today. We welcome in Jerry Remy. And Jerry, Justin Masterson getting the start here this afternoon.
I'll tell you what, Don, this has been a strange couple of days here at Fenway Park with the injuries, the illness that's going on for the Boston Red Sox, and they've had to dip into the minor league system very early here in April, and they've got pretty good results from the guys they've called up. Well, today, Justin Masterson makes his Major League debut, and you can see the numbers so far at AA Portland, the 0.93 ERA. In his last outing, 10 strikeouts for him in 5 innings, and we are told that he is one of those guys that has a power sinker. So hopefully today that power sinker will be working against a very good lineup with the Yankees. He has to be very nervous. I mean, you come up here on a spot start like this, we watched him walk out to the bullpen. It's almost like, where is the bullpen? I can't find it. But, hopefully after he gets a couple of pitches under his belt, or gets a couple of outs, he'll calm down and pitch the way he does down at AA.
Always exciting for a Major League debut, and today it's Justin Masterson.
When I get in between the lines and it's a competition, I feel like I'm better than everyone else out there. I respect them as a person, but I feel that I can get them out.
It's Friday, 5 o'clock of a 3-day weekend. What are we doing?
Let's go to the Cape.
Take the expressway. Traffic won't be that bad.
Yeah, we'll be there in an hour.
Good call.
Visit the new Boston.com, your direct connection to discover everything about the place we call home.
Comcast doesn't just connect me to the internet. They connect me to my music, my contacts. They connect my friends to my videos and my photos. They connected me to Susan, then Darlene, then Jenna. And when I needed a mint-condition 4-barrel carburetor, some guy in Tennessee named Earl. I need internet service that connects me to a lot more than the internet.
Get connected with Comcast high-speed internet. Just $24.99 per month for 6 months. It's Comcastic.
Closed captioning for Red Sox baseball on Nesson is brought to you by Aflac. Ask about it at work. Boston Red Sox baseball on Nesson is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, Nissan, Ricoh, New England Dodge Dealers, Valvoline, Kia, and by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. Hey, good afternoon once again, everybody. Welcome back to Fenway Park for the final game of the homestand, final game of the series against the Angels, and the Major League debut for Justin Masterson.
Has made 4 starts down at the AA level of Portland. Had a 1-0 record with a 0.95 ERA. Coming off a game last time out where he had 10 strikeouts in 5 innings. That was against Binghamton.
and making his Major League debut today here at Fenway Park.
Angels in their red jerseys today, an alternate jersey. And it is strike one. We're underway to Sean Figgins. Figgins, Matthews, and Guerrero here in the first inning. Look at Figgins' numbers. He was contained last night by the Red Sox pitching. A .341 average, as you saw, to begin the day for Figgins. On the ground softly at Pedroia. One up, one down here in the first. Let's check out the rest of the Los Angeles Angels lineup, brought to you by Rico. We've seen Figgins, he's at third. Gary Matthews Jr. in right. Vladimir Guerrero, the DH, with Garrett Anderson in left. Torrey Hunter in center field. Casey Kochman at first base. Meisers Turris at second base. Mike Napoli making his first appearance of the series. He does the catching. And Eric Ibar at shortstop bats tonight. One away here in the first inning. And it brings up Gary Matthews Jr.
Well, that first out's a good sign for Masterson. He was throwing strikes and he got the ground ball. That's what he is, a ground ball pitcher.
A swing and a miss, and it's a ball and a strike to Gary Matthews.
Change up that time. Sinking fastball, change up.
Strike over the outside corner.
Well, now we've seen all his pitches, his sinker, his changeup, last pitch, the slider.
Masterson's 6'6". We got to know him a little bit during the spring. Certainly very outgoing and very excited to be here today. Called up from Double-A Portland, born in Kingston, Jamaica, and now resides in Ohio. Foul tipped, held onto by Kevin Cash. First strikeout in the majors for Justin Masterson.
Well, you know, he has to be nervous out there, Don, but he's throwing strikes. I mean, he's all over the strike zone right now, and there's another good example of that sinking fastball. If it starts out knee high as a hitter, you have to take it.
Actually played for Tony Gwynn at San Diego State. That was back in 2006. Made 16 starts for Tony's club.
Two down for Vladimir Guerrero. Taps it foul. The name we keep hearing when people talk about Masterson, and the comparison, is Derek Lowe. It's that type of sinker. As we've heard that over and over again, different scouts and people that have seen Masterson throw. The 0-1 runs inside. It's a ball and a strike.
And not only does his ball sink, but it also has a lot of movement. You can see that pitch there going back inside to Vlad Guerrero.
Masterson, 6'6", 250 pounds. He now resides in Beaver Creek, Ohio. A second-round pick by the Red Sox in 2006, and here he is in 2008. Runs it inside, 3-1. Represented the Wareham Gatemen in the 2005 Cape Cod League Baseball All-Star Game. Playing for the Gatemen as right inside on Guerrero. And Vladimir takes ball 4. He'll head down to first base.
Well, again, that moving fastball that's gonna, he's trying to get inside on Guerrero and just misses hitting him. How about belt high?
Now the Red Sox 7th in the league in defense, 11 errors in their 23 games. Jed Lowry at third base, Julio Lugo the shortstop, Dustin Pedroia at second, and Kevin Youkilis at first. Left to right, Ramirez, Crispin, Ellsbury, and Kevin Cash catching Masterson.
2 down, Guerrero at first base, and Garrett Anderson the batter. As he hits .236 to start the day, 2 homers, and 11 runs batted in. Hit safely in 5 in the last 8 games, and had 7 RBIs over the last 8 games.
Well, you wonder, Don, a young pitcher obviously sitting down with John Farrell and Kevin Cash before the game, how much he's able to take in, fighting nerves and also having to study this lineup for the Angels.
But it's not just any lineup, a very good lineup that the Angels have. Plenty of power, offense. He's already dealt with Vladimir Guerrero. He walked him with 2 outs in the inning. Angels as a team only behind the Red Sox in batting average. They hit at .296. On the ground at Pedroia. And a nice first inning for Justin Masterson in the majors. Red Sox coming up.
Kawasaki Go Green sales event. Get on the road today with the lowest payments of the year.
Hey, Sally, want to come over and watch TV or something?
I was really hoping to attend the concert tonight.
Oh, okay. I'll pick up 2 tickets.
Gee, that would be swell.
Okay, bye. How am I gonna get tickets so fast?
Hey, you better call Ace Tickets.
You mean 1-800-MY-SEATS?
Sure. They also have 5 convenient locations. They have tickets for the Red Sox, concerts, theater tickets, you name it.
Wait, do they offer a guarantee?
200%.
Wow. Oh, hi, Ace Tickets?
3 times a day, 3 times the coverage.
Get the sports news that matters most from the people who know it best. Nesson Sports Desk. From the field to the locker room.
If it happens in New England sports, it happens on Nesson Sports Desk.
In-depth coverage that goes beyond the scores, right into your home. Tune in to Nesson Sports Desk, presented by FW Web, tonight at 10.
Justin Masterson threw his first inning in the majors. The Angels don't score as the Red Sox coming to bat here at the bottom of the first inning. Leading it off is Jacoby Ellsbury in right field with Dustin Pedroia at second base. David Ortiz at DH. Manny Ramirez in left field. Kevin Youkilis at first base. Jed Lowry with another start at third. It's Julio Lugo at shortstop. Coco Chris back in there for Boston. He's in center field batting eighth. And Kevin Cash again doing the catching. He bats ninth. On the mound today for the Los Angeles Angels is Joe Saunders.
And he's off to a very, very good start. 3-0 wins against Minnesota, then back-to-back wins against Seattle. He has never lost to the Red Sox. 2-0 against Boston with a 2.41 ERA.
Ellsbury leading off for Boston here in the bottom of the first inning. Checking in just under 300 at 298 with 3 homers and 9 runs batted in. 4 for 10 so far in the series against the Angels. And Mike Lowell getting better every day as he continues to hit on the field. Another start at third base today for Jed Lowry. As the left-hander going, Sean Casey with the day off for Boston. On the ground left side. Ibar's got to hurry up, and he gets it there just in time. Ellsbury thought he might have beaten it out.
Let's look at the Angel defense. They are third with 10 errors in 22 games. Sean Figgins at third base, Eric Ibar the shortstop, Iceris Torres at second, and Casey Kochman at first. Left to right, Garrett Anderson, Torrey Hunter, and Gary Matthews Jr., and Mike Napoli doing the catching.
So 1 away, and here's Dustin Pedroia. Hops it up foul, backing out of play on the first pitch. The key matchup is brought to you by Honda, and good numbers for Pedroia against Saunders.
A pretty gusty breeze today, blowing basically from left to right field here at Fenway Park. Comfortable conditions, nice and warm, but very breezy.
Pedroia riding a 12-game hitting streak, 4th longest in the American League this season. And over that stretch, hitting at .458. The overall numbers for Pedroia. Some grounded foul outside of third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas tardes, amigos.
A 1-2 pitch. A swing and a miss. They elevate on Pedroia. There's the first strikeout for Joe Saunders. 2 down.
Well, Dustin Pedroia, 11 strikeouts now in the season. Remember, this is one of the toughest guys to strike out, but sometimes he will chase that high fastball when he's down in the count. Strikeout high for Saunders on the season, 5. He did that in his second game against the Cleveland Indians, and that was in 8 innings. He's gone 8 innings 3 times in the 4 games that he's pitched in.
So 2 down for Big Papi. 188 batting average, moving on up. And a swing and a miss. 6-game hitting streak in which he's hit at .409. Ortiz bunting at it. And missing. He's down 0-2.
Well, he's got the shift on, and he's got Sean Figgins playing a deep shortstop. He figured he'd try to drop one down against a tough left-hander and maybe give Manny a chance with a man at first base. A little bit tardy. That was a pretty good fastball from Saunders.
There's Manny waiting on deck. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first inning. Chopped into the shift with Ibar, the right side of the infield. The throw a little bit off the mark, but in time to get Ortiz, and the Red Sox are down in order. Played 1 from Fenway, no score.
You can fly Southwest Airlines nonstop from Philadelphia to all these cities and get really low fares. Fly Southwest Airlines' new nonstop service from Philadelphia to Austin, St. Louis, or San Antonio for just $79 one way. Service starts March 17th.
You are now free to move about the country.
Teaching is a very demanding job. They have to be on every single day, and they have to take care of themselves. My name is John Seaver, and I'm the principal at Plymouth South Middle School. For the kids, when a teacher is out, it really sets the educational process back. I think Blue Cross Blue Shield definitely has kept our teachers in the classroom, and that's the most important thing from a financial standpoint and also from an educational standpoint. I think they feel better about themselves physically, they feel better emotionally, and happy teachers make happy kids.
Come watch the games with us.
Wade struck him out. Looking up, it is gone. Dives and makes the catch. That ball is up. That ball is gone. 2-3 call. Inside the park line. Getting it done for Boston tonight. And the Red Sox will walk off with another win.
Tomorrow in HD, it's the Sox Rays. Pre-game coverage begins at 6, only on NESN.
Don't miss the new collection of the Celtics posters available Sunday in the Boston Globe. Just pick up a copy of this Sunday's Globe, and inside you'll find a free poster of Celtics forward Paul Pierce. That's this Sunday, April 27th, only in the Boston Globe. I don't know about you, Don, but I sniff a sweep in that series.
Yeah, boy, it's looking that way, isn't it? I mean, Atlanta's not put up much of a fight so far.
And we'd like to thank Bibby for getting the Celtic fans all riled up. Made some comments about the fans.
Well, it's the second inning, scoreless ball game. Red Sox and Angels. What did he say? Anything you want to touch on?
Well, basically, he called them a bunch of phonies because a year ago they were wearing paper bags over their head, and all of a sudden now they're front runners because they're winning. Well, I mean, isn't that sports? That's generally the way it goes.
Torrey Hunter leading it off as Masterson, after getting Figgins to ground out, Matthews to strike out, walk Guerrero for getting Garrett Anderson to end the first. Now Hunter taps it foul, still 2-2.
You know, as a manager, the one thing you want to see happen today with Masterson is he wants to leave this game feeling good about himself. In other words, you hope he doesn't get lit up, and you get to a point, even if he's pitching well, you don't want to extend him too much and ruin that positive start for him. Boy, the Red Sox have really had to juggle things around over the last couple of days. It's been unbelievable.
Well, starting with Beckett, who was supposed to start and then had the stiff neck. Then Daisuke got sick, like everybody else has in the Red Sox clubhouse. So 2 nights in a row having to get a starter ready at the last minute. And then here today having to make the call up to get Justin Masterson to start the final game of the homestand. Center field, Coco Crisp battling the sun will make the catch. Time now for leading off, brought to you by Firestone. Last night the Red Sox picking up their major league leading 15th 10-hit game. They've been banging out the hits and hitting at 325 over the last 17 games. The attendance last night, and of course another sellout, passing the previous high of 37,982. They had 38,172 last night. First time the crowd has topped 38,000. And of course Craig Hansen, who was active last night and sent down as part of the move to bring Masterson for the start today. Down the right field line towards the pole and heading foul. As the home plate umpire with a good long look.
You know, I love, in case you missed the open, we had a great shot of the rookie pitcher coming down that Red Sox runway for the first time. That's always quite a thrill. Matter of fact, it's a thrill for a veteran player, but even announcers have a chance to make that walk every once in a while. And you know, you made it today. It was pretty special.
They said with the Fenway Fame tunnel,
yes.
As a reporter, when you come through, you get the same kind of rush that a starting pitcher does. Kochman carves it foul off to the left.
There's the starting pitcher today, getting his first walk down the steps and down the long tunnel to the dugout. And of course, the great announcers getting ready for a game. Going got to do his pregame hit.
Pedroia to his right. Throw to first, 2 down. I think it gets more intense as you get through the tunnel towards the opening. You really get to see the green grass and the monster, and that's when it hits you.
Yeah, and that's when the adrenaline starts to pick up, and that's when you started to run.
You get to a certain point where you can't take the tunnel any longer. You need to get out onto the field. So I know what he went through today. I mean, you get to this point here, and as a reporter, you got to find the IFB right away. Get that in the ear, and then you're on your way out. See the green wall, and you got to get there. So 2 down here in the second. Nicer is Turse at 186. Filling in for Howie Kendrick on the disabled list for the Angels. Well, for Masterson, his last start in the Eastern League at Binghamton, a win. He went 5 innings in that effort. His longest outing of the year. There were some that thought Masterson may begin the year with the Paw Sox in Pawtucket, but it worked out that he started with the Sea Dogs. No doubt that perhaps his stay there was going to be a short one. A check swing, did he go? No. Says Ed Montague. And a 2-out base on balls for Mysurus Turris.
Well, let's see if they try him now with a stolen base. It does look like it takes quite a bit of time to get the ball home. And the one thing you don't want to focus on too much out there today is, worrying about base runners. You want to focus on those hitters. And let's see if Socha, once they get some base runners, put them in motion. This Turris does have 4 steals on the season, has not been caught.
Mike Napoli at 227, making his first appearance of the series. We've seen Jeff Mathis. He takes off right away, and no throw from Cash.
That's what you've got to do. I mean, they've had a look at his move now a few times, and it is slow. They know they can run, and they want to also do everything they can to disrupt the young guy. I mean, no contest here. He had a great jump at first base.
Napoli quickly down 0-2. Fooled on the pitch and strikes out. He goes lunging. Second K for Masterson. For an inning and a half, we're scoreless.
When you have two good teams, who wins comes down to who wants it more. Same goes for banking. That's why the people at Sovereign prove time and again that nobody wants your business more or cares more about keeping it. From anticipating your needs to calling you about special offers. Sovereign's all over it because we want you to be the winner.
Welcome to Sovereign.
The Bob team comes to the plate. It's a hit. The Rockport single, only $4.99. Batter up. Another hit. The Rockport full, only $4.99. Here's the pitch. Bases loaded. The Rockport Queen, only $4.99. Bob's batting cleanup. Grand slam. Any size, your choice, only $4.99. The Bob's team wins again. 3 size sleepers in 3 colors. Mix and match. Your choice, only $4.99.
A real clean sweep.
Some powertrain warranties stop at 60,000 miles. Chevy Silverado is covered for 100,000 miles. That beats Ford and Toyota. When you build them with quality, you can back them with confidence.
Current GM owners and lessees get $4,000 total cash back towards the purchase of an 08 Chevy Silverado half-ton extended and crew cab model. Chevy Silverado. This is our truck. See for yourself. Shop and compare at NewEnglandChevyDealers.com.
Kids between the ages of 10 and 14 can apply to be Kid Nation captains. The captains will be the first ever group of young fans appointed to lead all of Red Sox Kid Nation and develop impactful community service programs. Visit redsox.com/KidNation to apply. They will also be meeting with me and regular Rob on occasion to get their thoughts.
Last half of the second inning back at Fenway Park. Manny Ramirez, Kevin Youkilis, and Jed Lowry. After the Red Sox went in order in the bottom of the first inning. And he's starting the day hitting at .341. And Joe Saunders here in the second inning coming in with a 3-0 record, making his 5th start of the year. And off to the good start today.
The 2 pitches today, both Masterson and Saunders, they don't fool around. They get the ball and they're right back on the rubber, ready to go.
Masterson through his first 2 innings in the major leagues. And he with a check swing fouls it off. Well, Joe Saunders, 26 years old, from Springfield, Virginia. It's 8.5 of the 4.44 ERA and 18 starts last year with the Angels. Spent part of the year in Salt Lake, AAA, the Angels organization. Seen time in the big leagues each of the last 3 seasons for Los Angeles. 1-2 has popped up as Kochman racing down the right field line is going to need help perhaps, and it's going to fall fair. So not only is it not a foul ball, and not only can Kochman not get it, but it lands fair, and Manny's got a base hit.
Well, again, you know, we talked about that breeze, and that breeze pushed that ball because it was so high past Casey Kochman. There it is, blowing out in that direction. And I think it surprised him. He goes back. He thinks he has a chance at it, but he can't quite catch up to it. He's in a sprint. He thinks it's going to be in foul territory. Ends up fair. Tough day. Really tough day for pop-ups because you've got don't have a cloud up there to help you out. Bright sunshine and that strong breeze. Could be a challenge all afternoon.
So Manny at first base to begin things here in the bottom of the second inning, and it brings up Kevin Youkilis back in the Boston lineup. And a twinge in the back the other night after a long throw from third base, but Red Sox didn't think it was anything serious, and here he is right back in there again.
That's good news. Sometimes those things can nag you for a long, long time. Glad to see Youkilis back in there today.
The league leaders are brought to you by Olympia Sports. On base percentage, the Red Sox on top at .372. This is to lead off innings. Pitch outside, and it's 2-1 now to Youkilis. Jed Lowry waits on deck. Angels infield double play depth with nobody out, and a quick check on Manny with Kochman playing in that same spot he has in the series, really right in front of Ramirez or the base runner.
The Red Sox have been very fortunate here in the month of April to play in pretty good weather. You know, there have been some very cold days here at Fenway and also on the road, but all in all, pretty good weather month. A lot of times you'll go maybe 2 or 3 days getting rained out this time of year.
It really has been nice. You think of the nights that have been cold, and the coldest I think was Cleveland. And that's a first night in.
Now, that night we didn't have the game here against the Yankees. That was pretty miserable too. And talking to the players after that one, that was brutal.
A walk here for Saunders. Youkilis down to first base. First two have reached in the Boston second inning. Well, the stiff neck for Josh Beckett, who is scheduled to go on Sunday for the Red Sox in this next series on the road in Tampa. And throwing earlier today, a side session, and everything appears to be okay, and he's in line to make that start on Sunday against the Rays.
Red Sox are considering not even taking Daisuke because he's sick to Tampa for the 3 days. Leave him back here, let him get better, and also can do his throwing here if he has to. And
Mike Butcher and Mike Scioscia looking on here as their starter has given up a base hit and a walk to begin things in the bottom of the second inning. Ramirez at second, Youkilis at first base, nobody out. And a chance for Jed Lowry, gets a start at third base. Lowry has hit safely in each of his first 5 games in the majors, all starts, and hitting at a .350 clip. Came up on April 10th. After the 2-0, back up the middle into center field, a base hit. Manny will be stopped at third, and the Red Sox have him loaded with nobody out here in the second inning.
now all this stops with a windblown bloop base hit by Manny Ramirez, a walk, and now Jed Lowry right back up the middle for the base hit. Fastball middle in. Lowry's only had 3 at bats hitting from the right side, has 2 hits now hitting right-handed.
Mike Butcher to the mound to talk to Saunders. Well, it's 6 straight games now for Lowry, which he has hit safely. And you know, he was having a tough start to the season in Pawtucket. He was just 4 for his first 25 to begin the year, but gets the call-up, and he's had a great start to his major league career.
Yeah, who needs Pawtucket, right? You struggle down there, you just come up here and hit. Big deal.
Well, the base is loaded now, nobody out. Julio Lugo A great opportunity here. 338 no homers and 5 runs batted in. 9-game hitting streak, and it's been impressive, the numbers during the stretch, hitting at .457 over the 9-gamer. And it's strike one to Lugo. 4 for 7 in the series against Los Angeles. One and one. Lugo bats now. Coco Crisp back in the Red Sox lineup. Waits on deck. Swing and a miss. Hold on that pitch, and it's 1-2.
Looks like the slider here that's going to bounce, but Lugo will chase it. Nice job there by Napoli, the catcher. Didn't try to catch it, just tried to block it. And saves a run.
Bases loaded, nobody out. The 1-2. Lugo strikes out. Wow, Joe Saunders needed that. As he picks up his second strikeout, it's out number 1 of the inning.
Now he got himself in trouble, did Julio Lugo, by chasing the bad breaking ball. Now another breaking ball that's going to pick up the outside corner. That one he has to swing at is too close to take.
So 1 down here in the second inning, and it brings up Coco Crisp. Not played since the series in Cleveland last Tuesday. And he checks in, hitting at .325, off to a pretty good start on the season before running into the hamstring problems. It hit safely in the last 6 games that he had in at bat, moving that average up from .235 to .325 before the problems with the hamstring. It's ball 2, and it's 2-0.
Great time to hit. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You would certainly expect to see the fastball here from Saunders.
And it's a strike. 2-1 at 94 on the fastball. Was only had 6 at bats from the right side so far in the season. He's 2 for 6. As now Napoli's going to head out and talk to Saunders. We're here at Fenway Park in Boston. Don Orsillo and Jerry Remy bringing you Boston Red Sox baseball in high definition and in Dolby Digital 5.1 surround sound on Nesson. The coordinating producer of Red Sox baseball is Russ Ken. Senior coordinating director is Mike Narachi. Associate producer is Jeb Fisher. And Nesson's executive producer is Joel Fell. Glad you've joined us for Day Baseball, final game of this series. And a pop-up foul backing out of play. It's even the count now at 2-2 to Coco Crisp.
And the Red Sox head down to St. Pete to play the Rays for 3 games, and the Angels head to Detroit for a series with the Tigers.
The road trip very brief again for Boston. They just came back from a brief 4 games away, Cleveland and New York. Now they just go to Tampa. We're coming back for Toronto and Tampa Bay here at Fenway Park, the next homestand. So it chopped up the middle as Turris will go to first for the out, but a run will score. Manny's in from third, and Boston scores first on top 1-0.
Only play that his Torres had. He could not come home, didn't have time for that, couldn't go to second, just had to go to first base to get the out. And with the chopper in the infield, the Red Sox take the 1-0 lead. So Chris picks up his 4th RBI of the season.
So the runners move along. Youkilis to third base, Lowry to second base, 2 down. For Kevin Cash, just bounces off Napoli, but out towards his pitcher.
Terry Francona was holding out some hope that Jason Varitek would be able to catch today, but that has not happened, and maybe see him back in the lineup tomorrow night as he is improving.
Well, you got Wakefield going tomorrow.
Well, that's true too. So you'll see Cash again.
Gives Varitek really another day.
Yeah, another couple of days, today and tomorrow.
Wakefield tomorrow. Buckhold scheduled for Saturday. Josh Beckett on Sunday. The 2-0. Cash takes the strike. 2-1. Bases loaded, nobody out situation. Red Sox have a run so far. Saunders been able to get back-to-back outs. Lugo and Crisp and trying to get out of this jam. Cash goes around, and it's 2-2. Cash strikes out. Saunders gets out of the inning with minimal damage. Red Sox get a run, take a 1-0 advantage.
You need a little. I'm good. Okay. Maybe taste your deal. Yeah, okay.
There's a better place to play. Foxwoods Resort Casino, home of the only poker room in New England. Check out the action at foxwoods.com.
Every car maker's focusing on fuel efficiency, but they've forgotten about the power. At Nissan, we do more with a drop of fuel than any other manufacturer. The dependable Altima, versatile Sentra, and reliable Versa. 3 performance sedans with 31 miles per gallon or higher. Lease the Nissan Altima for $199 a month, or Sentra, just $159 a month. Nissan sedans, lean, mean, driving machines.
See a new ad every day at massvacation.com. Massachusetts. It's all here.
Well, this week, Hazel May's top 9 countdown of all things Sox includes the fan who dropped the ball, how the Red Sox go green, Jacoby Ellsbury's big night, the 4-game sweep of Texas, and so much more. That's Sunday at noon on the Ultimate Red Sox Show.
Yeah, you were gone for that. I don't think you were here for the fan dropping the baseball. Did you catch that at home while you were over-medicating?
No. When was this, Monday?
It was Monday. Guy made a great catch leaning from the top deck here to our left, the State Street Pavilion area. And then he went into this celebration dance, and he dropped the ball.
Oh, good. He deserved it.
It was like unbelievable. He had it for a while, too, until he went into the dance.
Yeah, just act like you've been there before. You know, you don't have to dance.
Eric Ibar fouls it off as Justin Masterson returns to the hill for Boston, his major league debut. 2 innings under his belt. Here it is. Look at this. A little over the top, and then see you later. To right field. And Ellsbury, he is there for the out.
You know, you just catch the ball, you look at it, you show it to your friends. You don't stand there, raise your hands, and then, you know, he's got butter all over his hands, and it just slides right out.
God,
See you later. Good for you. We're doing a feature on that?
Well, it was a big thing. I mean, you know, it was on NESN.
I see.
It was on live television. I mean, if it had just happened and nobody noticed, it'd be one thing, but he did it on national TV. So, one down for Sean Figgins.
Word came down this morning. Big news in NESN. I don't know if people have heard, but it might be on the scroll at the bottom of your screen. You've lost your cubicle to an intern at NESN.
Masterson off the hill, fires to first to get Figgins. Nice defensive play for the rookie coming off the mound to grab that.
Well, so far he's doing everything right. I mean, he's got ground ball outs. He's got a couple of strikeouts. Handling his position here as he falls off toward first base, recovers nicely, didn't panic, and throws out Figgins on the bunt. How do you feel about it?
I don't know. I don't know how to
get
feel about it. It seems like it's the beginning, perhaps, of
the end.
The writing on the wall. When they take your office away from you, you have to feel like it's not good, right? I mean, you tell me. I don't know.
I mean, that would bother me. I wouldn't go for that, to be honest with you.
I mean, I've had a lot of meetings in that office, a lot of conference calls. It's an important place for me. And
you're in there a lot.
They're taking it away, apparently.
You spend a lot of time in there.
Yeah.
What do you have in your cubicle? Is there anything in there?
Well, there's a phone in there, and there's some media guides, some books, some stuff that I.
Oh, yeah, they gave you a brand new phone, so you don't have to worry about that. Do you have pictures like on your cubicle?
I hadn't got to that point yet, but I was going to put some in there coming up. But
maybe they should just take it away from you.
Apparently,
you don't really
gone.
need it. I have nothing there. I have nothing. Zero. Nothing.
Neither do I now.
You had one.
This is true.
You have a new phone. You had a cubicle. I have the red phone. That's it. Nothing else.
Back troubles. So I don't know. I guess it's maybe a message.
It's a very, very subtle message.
That's how it starts. Gary Matthews Jr. struck out in the first inning.
Cubicle seems like such a pleasant place to spend the day. You know, like you sit in there and you can't see anybody else in the whole building.
It's not bad, though, because then you can pretend there's a door and a window. It's not bad as long as you.
All right, yeah. I just got word. What's in your cubicle?
Up the middle and into center field.
And you're worried about you losing this cubicle. You know what's in your cubicle?
I'm not sure. What's in there?
One Sharpie. There's one Sharpie in your cubicle.
That's all that's in there?
That's all. So
I was moving stuff around.
No,
that's all.
I would say give it to the intern, because one cubicle, you got nothing. You don't have a picture of your wife. You got nothing up there.
That's the principle. You know, that's what it is. It's more than, you know. That's all that's in there is a Sharpie?
A Sharpie. I was sitting there one day signing autographs for interns. Would you like a picture too? Hey, what is your name? I'm Don Orsillo, the voice of the Red Sox. Would you like my autograph?
Well, they swing and a miss.
Again, good action on the sinking fastball here by Masterson. I had to tell if that was the fastball or a changeup. Looked like a changeup grip.
He's about to throw his 50th pitch with 2 down here in the third inning. On deck, Garrett Anderson. Angels have had a base runner in every inning, as Guerrero taps it foul and almost falls down, backpedaling out of the box.
The news is getting even better over at NESN. Sean McGrail, of course, who is the big honcho. You know, he's the highest guy over at NESN, right? He said that anytime you need to use his office, you can. So you're all set. You're in good. You're worried about getting fired because he wants a cubicle. Now you've got the big corner office whenever you need it.
I appreciate that. Close play at first base. Youkilis laying the tag on Matthews. He just did get back.
And again, you see how you slide back to the outfield side of the bag. It just makes that tag a little bit longer for the first baseman. Pretty quick feet by the big guy, Masterson.
6'6". There goes Matthews as Guerrero to shallow right center. Crisp and Ellsbury makes the catch into the slide. Matthews left at first, 2.5 done, 1-0 Boston.
Some people buy the Toyota Tacoma because it's rugged. Some because it retains its value. A Tacoma could also save you thousands compared to similarly priced trucks, which many find appealing. But the vast majority of Tacoma owners are Tacoma owners because of a little thing called Toyota reliability. Should you buy a Tacoma? Ask someone you know who drives one. They're out there.
KFC Famous Bowls, freshly prepared with our home-style mashed potatoes, layered with sweet corn, all-white meat, crispy chicken, and topped with our signature gravy and 3-cheese blend. Life tastes better with KFC.
I am your idea. I gotta fly. I gotta move. I'm out of the box and in the network. In the zone and on your mind. Don't stop me now. Give me Rico. Rico's always ready to move me, send me, here, there, everywhere. This is how we go. Let's go. Rico.
Some guys like to relax in a leather recliner. But to others, there's nothing better than cardboard on concrete. Valvoline, 100 years under the hood.
Well, here's a nominee for this week's DIN Trophy Award-winning Play of the Week. Jacoby Ellsbury just making a fine play on a pop-up. Had the couple around the ground with his great speed. Tune into the pregame show this Friday to see which play will win this week's DIN Trophy Award-winning Play of the Week.
Last half of the third inning. Back at Fenway, the top of the Red Sox order, Jacoby Ellsbury, Dustin Pedroia, and David Ortiz against Joe Saunders, who got in a bit of a mess in the second inning. Bases loaded, nobody out, but get out of it with not a lot of damage. Red Sox got only 1 run. He settled down to strike out the last 2 as he has 3 Ks on the day. Ellsbury grounded out to shortstop first time up. As he reaches out to protect the plate, fouls it off. Aaron Ward, who he had on the other night, Bruins defenseman. As this one is fouled back to the screen. Had him on for the Patriots Day game right before Game 7. He's kind enough to join us during the game and talk a little bit about what to expect that night. Well, the result was not great for the Bruins, but pretty good season. Right side is Turris, 1 away.
Tonight at 5:30, don't miss the Globe 10.0 presented by Verizon. Bob Ryan is joined by Chris Gasper to run down the 10 hottest topics of the day. Join them tonight at 5:30 and get the point.
Well, 1 down here in the third inning. It brings up Dustin Pedroia, who struck out swinging first time up. And take strike 1 from Joe Saunders. Red Sox with 2 hits, both coming in the second inning. Manny Ramirez with a single to right. Jed Lowry with a single to center. The Red Sox have been scoring a lot of runs, scored 5 or more runs in 10 of their last 11 games. Of course, unable to do so in last night's game. The loss for the Red Sox, first on the homestand. And a base hit to left field for Dustin Pedroia. A 1-out single, third Boston hit of the day.
13-game hitting streak now for Dustin Pedroia as he reaches out on a changeup and hooks it between short and third. All that weight and the balance out on the front foot, but still able to keep the hands back long enough to get a good piece of the baseball and pick up the base hit to extend that hitting streak.
And 1 out, 1 on. David Ortiz coming up. Big Poppy grounded out to the shortstop, Eric Ibar, the first time up. More Bruins in the house. Glenn Murray alongside Aaron Ward. Red Sox hosting a couple of the Bruins. In tight 2-0. Glenn Metropolitan here as well. Ortiz grounding it foul down towards the Red Sox dugout. Manny Ramirez waiting on deck. 1 out here in the bottom of the third inning. Again to the shortstop Ibar, who may not get anybody. Now he will get Pedroia. As Pedroia got in the dance to at least stay out of the double play, instead of Ibar going to second and then getting the double play, they only get 1.
Yeah, I think Ibar felt that because he had to go to his left here, he couldn't get back to the bag to tag it, then get the double play. So he figures maybe I'll try to track Pedroia. Instead, Pedroia backpedals and they just get the 1 out.
So 2 down, David Ortiz at first, and here's Manny, who singled to right field first time up.
It's not one of those ground balls either where he could have thrown to first base and then go back to get Pedroia because he was too close to the bag at second.
On the ground, Ibar to his left, gets it and flips backhanded. Nice play to get David Ortiz and to end the third inning. Played 3, it's 1-0 Boston.
I'm Ira Rosenberg, and this is my newest dealership, Prime Ford and Mazda, on the Prime Auto Mile in Saco, Maine. This is Mazda's grand opening all month. This is the new Mazda MX-5. It's a fabulous sports car. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Leather interior, a hard top that's convertible. More fun for less money. Am I having fun? Imagine how good you could look in this car. Mazda, gonna save one for you.
It's on. It's on. The spring sales event is going on at Pape Chevrolet. Drive in today and drive out with over $10,000 in savings on select new Silverados, including diesels. The long, cold winter is over and the deals are hot at Pape Chevrolet. Save up to $4,000 on a new Impala. Save up to $7,500 on a new Avalanche. Tahoe, Suburbans, up to $8,500 off. It's time to come out and save at Pape's spring sales event in South Portland or online at papechevrolet.com.
If you've been waiting for just the right time to buy your next new car or truck, that time has come. Rowe Ford Westbrook is overstocked, so they've drastically reduced prices. Southern Maine's largest selection of new Fords are all on sale with huge rebates, plus 0%, 60-month financing available on most models. This sale is for 10 days and 10 days only, and the no gimmick sale-a-thon price is posted right up front. Plus, you'll get the Rowe Westbrook exclusive, a warranty forever at Rowe Westbrook, exit 48 off the Main Turnpike.
The ring raffle is back. You have 10 chances to win in this year's charitable ring raffle will benefit the Red Sox Foundation. Prizes include 9 genuine 2007 World Series rings and a special edition Red Sox Volvo C30. Tickets are $10 at Fenway Park and other locations. For more information, visit RedSoxFoundation.org.
Fourth inning from Fenway with the Red Sox on top 1-0. It's Garrett Anderson, Torrey Hunter, and Casey Kochman in the Major League debut for Justin Masterson, who's into his fourth inning of work. 53 pitches for Masterson and a foul tip for Anderson.
Yeah, Terry Francona said down at Double-A Portland he'd be averaging between 70 and 90 pitches per start, and I don't think they would want to go much over the 90 in their start today.
See if the Angels make any adjustments here second time through as they get their second look in Masterson today. At the end of the bat, kind of cue towards third softly. Lowry with a bang play at first, but he gets Anderson for out number 1.
The thing that's impressed me early about Masterson is the fact that he's not afraid to throw all of his pitches. He's thrown, the sinker, he's thrown the slider, and he's thrown quite a few changeup. This is a changeup here to Garrett Anderson, and a little dribble down at third base to Jed Lowry. So in his Major League debut, has the confidence to throw all of his pitches.
One down for Torrey Hunter. Another strike, and it's 0-2. Talked about Masterson and how quickly he has gone through the organization. In 2006, he was a member of the Lowell Spinners. It was 3-1 in Lowell with an earned run average under 1.
I don't imagine too many of those young hitters down there would like to see that big guy with a sidearm delivery.
They didn't fare well against Masterson. Chop to Lowry. 2 down.
Well, again, another good sinking fastball down and in to Torrey Hunter, and you get that little ground ball to Jed Lowry at third base.
6 ground ball outs induced by Justin Masterson. 2 outs here in the fourth inning. And it brings up Casey Kochman, grounded out to second base, first time up. Masterson drafted out of college to San Diego State. Again, a second round pick by the Red Sox, 71st pick overall in 2006. Inside 3-0. Ball 4 and a 4-pitch walk for Kochman. It comes with 2 outs here in the fourth inning. It's the third walk given up by Masterson in his outing.
Well, these last couple of days he's had the shot at John Farrell in the dugout. You see the 65 total pitches. And of course Terry Francona, Theo Epstein trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together as people battle off injuries, flus, everything else.
You know, it can wreak havoc with your 40-man roster too, and figuring out on the entire roster, not taking guys off, putting guys on, and they've been able to do it so far with all the changes, which is not always easy to do. Now, some guys have had to go up and go back very quickly. David Polly made his start, went back. Kirk Hansen, we saw him come out of the bullpen last night. He's gone back, but they've been able to maneuver it pretty well. In hopes that these guys are going to start coming back for the Red Sox. And of course, Beckett scheduled to go on Sunday. Back to Masterson. Fields his position well. Doing it all well today in his major league debut. 3.5 done. It's 1-0 Boston.
Not too close. What do you think? I got that insurance?
What insurance is that, Yogi?
The one you really need to have. If you don't have it, that's why you need it.
Need what?
Well, if you get hurt and miss work, it won't hurt to miss work. And they give you cash, which is just as good as money.
Aflac. Ask about it at work.
The one luxury 4x4 that started it all still leads the way. Now, Jeep Grand Cherokee offers the industry's first and only lifetime powertrain warranty, plus 5-star crash test ratings and an available voice-activated MyGig infotainment system. The one, the only Jeep Grand Cherokee, the #1 selling SUV in the Northeast. Well-qualified returning lessees can get a low-mileage lease on a Grand Cherokee Laredo 4x4 for $299 a month.
Dustin, I heard that math was your favorite subject in school.
It was.
Well, I have a question only an expert can answer. What is the square root of 196?
You got a computer?
I'll give you a little hint. A legendary outfielder wore that number.
I give up.
Young man, let me help you. The answer is 14.
I don't believe it. It's Jim Rice.
Buy 3 Goodyear or Dunlop tires now and get the 4th tire free.
When the Red Sox win, you win at Dunkin' Donuts. Get a free 16-ounce iced coffee or iced tea with the purchase of a flatbread sandwich or pizza. Offer good after 11 a.m. The day after every Red Sox victory. Price and participation may vary, as well as applicable taxes. It's a limited time offer between now and June 24th, so get yours while supplies last.
Look at that.
Which one's?
It took me a minute, but I think I got it figured out. I think you're on the left.
What do you mean I'm on the left?
I think so. Because I don't have a mustache. See? Wait. Look. You're on the left. Look a little bit like Ernie.
Like Dumbo.
You look more like Bert and Ernie. This is better. Wow.
Good looking kid, isn't he?
Yeah. Two 2-0 to Youkilis.
My ears flap like that? They're that big?
No.
Huh?
I think they went a little over the top with the ears, I think. Here's ball 4. Youkilis walks for the second time today. Mike Sosa trying to get the attention of Jerry Lane.
Again, you know, it's hard from the dugout to see in or out. You can certainly see high and low, and you see Mike Sosa, I think, unsuccessfully trying to get the attention of Jerry Lane.
Lowry dropping the bunt down. It's a good one. Figgins. Well, the pitcher stepped in front and grabbed it. And Saunders firing to first base moves Youkilis along to second. So Youkilis in a scoring position. Lugo coming up. He struck out swinging first time up. Red Sox only run coming in the second inning on the ground out by Coco Crisp with the bases loaded. It produced Manny Ramirez with the game's only run. And Saunders had to expend a lot of energy to get out of that bases loaded situation. Left side, Figgins. Look the runner back in Youkilis and throw out Lugo. And there's 2 down here in the 4th inning. Well, speaking of Coco Crisp, here he comes for his 2nd at bat of the day. Swing and a miss.
Got the thing going in the bullpen again when the Red Sox are hitting, and let's see who's involved. Manny. Now David Ardsma, you know, he kind of, Timlin came up today and said you guys were awfully rough on Ardsma the other night. He's just learning, but it looks like he's become more involved now as time goes on. You just don't learn that overnight. He was playing a very small role earlier in the season, but it's starting to pick up now.
In fact, it was only one-handed. He's now added the 2nd hand.
He's leading it.
Jack to right center. Hunter headed back, still going in a 1-hop. Up and over. It's a ground rule double. And Youkilis will get the plate, and the Red Sox will take a 2-0 advantage.
Now there's a case where I think the breeze really helped out that fly ball. It really took off on Torrey Hunter. Ball left the bat. It looked like one of those guys might have a chance to track it down, but the breeze got a hold of it, pushed it, and finally one bounce into the Red Sox bullpen. So the offensive music being played by the bullpen pays off as they get one in their direction, and the Red Sox get a run.
Taking off for third is Crisp. He'll get there. Steals third base with 2 down. Gets the hamstrings feeling all right.
Yeah, that's one way to show the manager that I'm feeling good, right? Nobody holding him on. Gets a pretty good jump. He head first slide. Sweep tag, but the ball never really in the glove, I don't think.
So 90 feet away with 2 down. As Kevin Cash takes ball 2, 2-0. Cash struck out with runners at 2nd and 3rd in the 2nd inning. Center field, Hunter had to run a bunch in the inning, headed back, it's over his head. Into the triangle, jumps up into the seats, another ground rule double, and another run for Boston on top now, 3-0. Kevin Cash delivers.
Well, kind of a strange inning. You know, it starts with a walk, then you have the sacrifice. And it gives the appearance the Red Sox are playing for 1 run, but they end up with at least 2 to this point. Back-to-back doubles, back-to-back ground rule doubles by Coco Crisp, the 8th hitter, and then Kevin Cash, the 9th hitter. I'll tell you, that's the direction the field will be heading in today.
Mike Butcher, the pitching coach, back out there to talk to Saunders. Coco Crisp, healthy again and contributing again. The 2 RBIs on the day. And the Red Sox lead it 3-0. And Ellsbury coming up as Jerry Lane, the home plate umpire, goes out to break up the conference.
Now Butcher's going to be having a few words with Lane. Remember, Sosa was trying to get his attention, and Butcher relayed the message to the home plate umpire on his way back to the dugout. Felt like maybe a couple of pitches this inning should have been called strikes. They were not.
Jacoby Ellsbury's 0 for 2. He's grounded out twice. Chris Ellsbury with a 2-home run game in this homestand. First Red Sox rookie to do it since Kevin Youkilis in 2004. opposite field. Garrett Anderson is there, and he makes the catch to end things here in the fourth. Red Sox get 2 runs, take a 3-0 lead after 4.
Hey, Nick, check this out. This Business Select thing is great. I get to be one of the first aboard, and I get extra rapid rewards credit and a free drink.
Shh, keep it down.
What? No, I want to shout this from the rooftops. I got Business Select!
Hey, what? I know it's great, man, but if everybody knows about it, then everyone's gonna do it.
Southwest Airlines' new Business Select. You're guaranteed to be one of the first aboard. You get extra rapid rewards credit, a free drink, and it's fully refundable.
You're now free to be more productive.
When you have 2 good teams, who wins comes down to who wants it more. Same goes for banking. That's why nobody will take better care of you or do more to earn your business than the people at Sovereign. It's that simple. Because at Sovereign, we want you to be the winner.
Open a Premier checking account right now and get a $150 bonus. It's another way Sovereign does more to earn your business.
Ugh, itchy eyes. I need fast relief, but it's gotta last.
Bausch & Lomb Aloe Eye Drops. Fast relief that lasts 12 hours, 3 times longer than the leading eye drop.
Aloe works.
Try it free at samplealoe.com.
Start your weekend early with Friday Night Fenway. Catch an extra 30 minutes of live action from Fenway Park before every Friday Red Sox home game. Friday Night Fenway, powered by Team Sully Mack. 5:30 is prime time.
Back at Fenway, Red Sox on top 3-0 as we head to the top half of the 5th inning. We mentioned earlier the Boston Bruins are in the house, and in between innings, going to look at some of their highlights from the season and the playoffs. 7-game series against Montreal. Enjoying the ball game here today. Looks like a lot of their kids with them today as they have wrapped up the season. You know, the one great thing about hockey season, you get the summer off. I'm sure they didn't want the summer off as early as they got, but we head into that off-season mode.
And maybe that's why a lot of hockey players are very good golfers.
Could be.
A lot of people say that Game 6 at the Garden was one of the best hockey games they've ever seen.
It was great to have the electricity back again. Looking forward to next season. Mike Napoli sends one out towards right center. That's the spot. It's been popular today. Back and gone. Well, that got a push too, out beyond the bullpen. And Napoli hits his 5th home run of the year. The Angels are on the board as Justin Masterson surrenders his first run and home run in the majors.
I'll tell you what, they're getting some offensive production from their catchers. Jeff Mathis in the first couple of games of this series. Now Napoli getting a start. He takes that slider and he hits it in that same direction. That's where you want to go today, especially with a long fly ball. Boy, that bounced off our Nesson Comcast sign.
Here's Eric Ibar, flied out to right field first time up. Bunt try, pops it up foul, but again on the screen, fortunately for Ibar. Grab the attention of Lowry coming in on the grass at third. And a fast start for Napoli, who had 4 home runs heading into today's action, now has 5. Didn't even play in the first 2 games of the series. And 6 of his 11 hits have been for extra bases. Last year had 10 home runs, 34 RBIs in 75 games. In his sophomore season, he did miss a lot of games, 44 games and 2 different stints on the DL. But he's back and healthy as Pedroia throws out Ibar for the first out of the 5th.
Covidien is a proud sponsor of the Boston Red Sox and the Red Sox Foundation, helping to raise money for life-saving cancer research.
So one down. We go back up top to the top of the Angels order. Sean Figgins coming up. He is grounded out to second, grounded back to the mound. He's 0 for 2. And Terry Francona talking about Justin Masterson before the game, and not only about on the field but off the field, and what a great kid he is. And Red Sox knew he could handle this opportunity today, making the move up from Double-A. And then we had the chance to talk to him 1, 2, or 3 times during the spring on our live shows from the minor league complex. First couple of weeks he was on a lot. And pitching well in his major league debut.
Now this is a much better talent. I remember when they called up Abe Alvarez to make a start here at Fenway Park, and not nearly the ability that this kid has.
Swing and a miss. And Figgins strikes out. There's the 3rd strikeout for Justin Masterson. 2 down.
Good slider that time, down and in to pick up the strikeout. Couple of strikeouts on that breaking ball today. One on a fastball. Mentioned many times, but when you throw a breaking ball down in that area, it becomes a blind spot for a left-handed hitter. You see it well, then it dips and darts out of the strike zone, and usually it's a swing and miss.
Pitch count in good shape. With 2 outs here, figured around 90-ish. As he tries to get through the 5th to give himself an opportunity to grab a victory today.
What is this? Somebody landing on a parachute, landing on the field or something?
Yeah, a tarp of some sort has made its way on.
A parachute with nobody on it. You're cleaning out your cubicle. That's going to bug you. That's going to bother you the rest of your life.
That's fine. It's okay.
Already had 4 meetings today about that.
Right side, Pedroia. Step or 2 to his left. Masterson gets through the 5th. A leadoff home run for Napoli, but after 4.5, it's 3-1 Boston.
In the world where power and torque rule, Tundra just drove off with Motor Trend's 2008 Truck of the Year crown. And right now, you could save thousands with Tundra's first ever 0% financing for 60 months or lease for just $289 a month for 36 months. Tundra by Toyota. Designed, engineered, assembled, and proven in America. Hurry, these offers end April 30th.
The Bob team comes to the plate. It's a hit. The Horizon TV console, only $299. Batter up. Another hit. The Fairfield TV console, only $299. Here's the pitch. Bases loaded. The Coventry TV console, only $299. Bob's batting cleanup. Grand slam. The Tahoe TV console, only $299. The Bob's team wins again. 4 TV consoles, your choice, only $299.
That's what I call a real clean sweep.
Every car maker's focusing on fuel efficiency, but they've forgotten about the power. At Nissan, we do more with a drop of fuel than any other manufacturer. The dependable Altima, versatile Sentra, and reliable Versa. 3 performance sedans with 31 miles per gallon or higher. Lease the Nissan Altima for $199 a month, or Sentra, just $159 a month. Nissan sedans, lean, mean, driving machines.
Well, so far a very nice day for the rookie Justin Masterson as he made his way down to make his warm-up pitches prior to the ball game. So far only giving up 1 run. Good sinking fastball there. Good slider for a strikeout. Change up. He gets a little dribble to third base on. That's what's impressed me, Don. You know, a lot of times you come out and first out like this, you throw your best pitch, his best pitch sinking fastball, but he's mixing them all in. This guy's already a big fan.
Bottom of the 5th inning, and Dustin Pedroia leading it off against Joe Saunders. A total of 3 strikeouts on the day for Justin Masterson. Walking 3, giving up the home run last inning to Napoli. The only blemish so far. This is out to Ibar. Throws out Pedroia for the first out of the inning. So one down, David Ortiz coming up. Poppy 0 for 2. He has grounded out twice. Last time into a fielder's choice.
You know something that I was thinking about it, because I know it's been bothering you, but why are you worried about your cubicle? There's a lot of empty ones there.
Really?
When I go in there, I remember one time I went in to talk to Russ this offseason, there were a bunch of vacant ones in the area. I'm sure they can move you to another one.
You know what? I think they're occupied. It's just that people who do sports tests don't come in until a little bit later, so they're not in their cubicles.
I might have missed it.
No, I think they're all booked up. That's why when you lose prime real estate like I'm about to, it becomes an issue.
It's been like 5 phone calls from you ever since you found out this morning about that. I mean, you know, you could sit in the green room. You're not in there very much anyway. Hey, actually, you are in there a lot. You like to be seen.
It's kind of TC's area, the green room. Ortiz, deep center field. Back goes Hunter into the triangle to make the catch.
Thought that had a chance when it left the bat, but the biggest part of the ballpark back to the 420 for David Ortiz. One of those frustrating Fenway moments where, you know, you hit the ball well, you think you've got enough, but you got it right to the biggest part of the park. And Torrey Hunter tracks it down. After the balls that were hit in that direction today, I thought that was going to carry out.
Big Poppy thought so too. 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Manny Ramirez coming to bat. Singled and scored in the 2nd. Grounded into a fielder's choice in the 3rd.
Lefties at times do a lot of complaining about Fenway Park. Certainly 380 to the bullpen, 420 to the triangle.
But you're right, based on the way Napoli's ball was headed out there and a couple by the Red Sox, figured the wind would give it a push. Fouled off to the right.
Red Sox fans, remember that if you need medical care while at Fenway, visit the Beth Israel Deaconess First Aid Stand behind Section 12. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox and Red Sox Nation.
Into left field, Manny Ramirez collects his 2nd hit of the day. A 2-out single.
Now Ramirez started the game 3rd in the league in hitting. Pedroia was leading the league. Euclid 2nd, Manny 3rd. And Manny with a 2 for 3 afternoon going here. Coming into today, there's your leading hitter in the American League. Started today at 359. Has a hit, 1 for 3 today, Dustin Pedroia.
There's Euclid returning to the Red Sox lineup after a night off. She was battling a little back stiffness back in the Boston order today and walking twice. Scored a run after walking last time up. Good to see Tech back in the dugout with the gear on. After a couple of tough, sick days for Jason Varitek.
A couple of guys starting to turn the corner. Certainly Veritek, one of those. Manny Del Carmen. On the other side, though, Daisuke probably not going with the team to Tampa.
Off the glove of Saunders to Ibar, and they get the force out at second base, and Manny Ramirez. It ends the bottom of the fifth. We played 5. Boston on top 3-1.
DinTrophy.com has all your trophy needs. Trophies, plaques, acrylics, hollowware, ribbons, pins, medals. DinTrophy.com offers the lowest prices and quick online ordering. It's fast, easy, and secure. We have a free shipping policy and next-day service. We're just a click away. DinTrophy.com. Serving New England for over 50 years, we are the trophy people.
It's the ultimate Red Sox show for the ultimate Red Sox fan. Join Hazel May as she counts down the 9 must-see stories each week from Red Sox Nation. Plus, one-on-one with Sox players, special features, and highlights. Nessen's ultimate Red Sox show is the ultimate way to keep up on all things Red Sox. Nessen's ultimate Red Sox show with Hazel May. Sunday before Red Sox coverage.
You need a little... I'm good. Okay. Maybe touch a deal. Yeah, okay.
There's a better place to play. Foxwoods Resort Casino, home of the only poker room in New England. Check out the action at foxwoods.com.
3-1, Red Sox on top. Jerry, you were looking for celebrities the other night. This is Dennis Haskins from Saved by the Bell. He's got the hat on.
Mm-hmm.
Remember Screech and the crew?
Yeah, sure.
He was Mr. Belding. So there you go. Head to the top half of the 6th inning. Vladimir Guerrero.
We got a celebrity here today. My grandson making his first visit to Fenway.
Dominic back in the house. Oh, 2. Guerrero chasing after that. There's the Dominator.
That's a celebrity. Got his Beckett shirt on today, Josh Beckett. I think it's back and forth between favorite players.
Did he go? No. So it's Phil Cousin.
After a couple of sliders, tries to go up and in, and just barely controlling the head of the bat is Vlad Guerrero. See if they go back outside with the breaking ball. They do, and he doesn't chase.
Pitching line brought to you by Nissan. Justin Masterson in his major league debut, 85 pitches deep. And ball 4 to Guerrero. Second time that he's walked Vlad. The bullpen is busy for Boston as Javier Lopez and Manny Del Carmen both up. Good to see Del Carmen back and active again after a couple of tough days. He's been sick too. So Guerrero at first base with the 4th walk given up by Justin Masterson. Here's Garrett Anderson. Chops one foul.
You would think that 87 pitches, if he can make it through this inning, that would certainly be it for the afternoon. That's why you see the action in the bullpen.
Anderson rolls one foul. He's down 0-2. Torrey Hunter on deck. Angels batting in the top half of the 6th inning. Anderson fouling it down the right field line, back and out of play.
Tries the changeup. That's how he got Anderson last time, and then for a little ground ball to third base.
On the left field line, a foul ball. This kept twisting down towards the line, finds its way foul. So Guerrero back to the bag at first, nobody out, top half of the 6th inning, with the Red Sox on top 3-1. On the ground, right side, Pedroia to second for one, on to first, double play. Well, leadoff walk for Guerrero quickly erased. Masterson gets the double play, and there's 2 down in the inning.
He's kept Pedroia busy out there too today at second base. Moving toward the bag, the underhand flip, and Lugo to turn it over with Anderson going down the line. So Masterson 1 out away now from having a very, very nice afternoon.
Torrey Hunter, the batter, with 2 outs. Quickly down 0-2. Hunter's fly to the warning track in center field, grounded out to third base. Strike 3. Boy, that's it. What a way to end the day.
Very impressive
for Justin Masterson.
Whoa.
Hey. We followed you from work.
Nick, can you share a productivity tip? I use Southwest Airlines. Yeah, Southwest has a ton of non-stops, even on long flights. I mean, just look at all these, non-stop. And you can get a ton of stuff done the whole time. No connections, no interruptions.
Solid gold!
What? Did you say solid gold?
Yeah.
I gotta get to my gate.
Over 3,400 daily non-stops to the places you do business.
You're now free to be more productive.
You're about to meet your match at your New England Ford dealer. Right now, Ford will match your down payment up to $1,000 on any new Focus, Fusion, Escape, Edge, or F-150. With up to $2,000 customer cash, your down payment plus Ford's $1,000 match, you've got up to $4,000 towards your down payment. Or get 0% financing plus up to $1,500 cash back on a new car, truck, SUV, or crossover. Drive one today at your New England Ford dealer.
There's a place a little north of here where the lakes are a little more pure, the wildlife a little friendlier, and cold Labatt Blue Light is drawn from flowing rivers, one delicious bottle at a time.
And that's why Blue Light is so refreshing, because it's in the rivers.
Have you ever even been to Canada?
It's pronounced Canada, and no, I haven't.
Labatt Blue Light, refreshing beer from a refreshing place.
Coming up after the game, it's WB Mason's Extra Innings with Tom Caron and Ken Maka. You'll get all the reaction from today's series finale against the Angels, including manager Terry Francona's live press conference. Plus, Ken will break down rookie Justin Masterson's first Major League start. It's all coming up right after the game, and it's all live on Nesson.
Well, the Red Sox today getting a glimpse into their future, and the future looks pretty good.
Yeah, that was a very, very nice outing for the rookie. I mean, he threw great movement on his fastball, good sinking fastball, evident on that last strikeout to Torrey Hunter. He threw all of his pitches, his slider, his changeup. And now he can breathe a little bit.
Jed Lowry leading it off. Ibar throws him out for the first out of the inning. Let's check in with a game break and Tom Caron, TC.
Yeah, Don, thanks very much. Brought to you by New England Toyota dealers, and the Detroit Tigers
are enjoying their time with the Texas Rangers. Here, a 3-run homer from Magalio Ordonez, and he gives the Tigers a 5-2 lead. Texas has lost 6 in a row, guys.
All right, TC, thanks very much. The Red Sox on top 3-1 as they bat in the home half of the 6th inning. Tigers trying to get back to 500. 9-13 headed into today's action.
Yeah, starting to play better baseball and starting to swing the bat and score the runs that everybody expected him to. You might pick for MVP Ordonez having a big day.
Lugo having a quiet day. He struck out, grounded out. He's been red hot as he shows bunt, pulls back, takes a ball. Leo with 8 of them on the year. Gomez, who now replaces Torrey Hunter in center field for the Minnesota Twins, also with 8 infield hits. Lugo pops it up shallow right center as Hunter coming in. Can't find it, now does. Wow, very defensive catch, battling the sun, able to get it in the glove for out number 2.
Again, another look at the day for Justin Masterson as he starts it off. There's that sinking fastball, the slider away. Slider again for a strikeout pitch. And that last pitch to Torrey Hunter really had some good sinking action on it. And a little jog off the mound to a nice ovation here at Fenway Park.
Well, Coco's had a nice day, sends one out towards deep left center field, and it's high off the wall. Coco has nearly gone out of the yard twice today and has got a double with 2 down. The second double of the day. Boy, didn't miss by much.
Right at the top of that left field wall, Torrey Hunter looked up. I think he thought it might have been gone, but he gets himself positioned to play it off the wall. And Coco Crispin at second base with a 2-out double. So a nice return for Coco to the lineup today. 2 doubles, a run batted in. Boy, that just barely missed being a home run.
So 2 down, Crispin scoring position, and here's Kevin Cash. Cash with a double his last time up, picked up an RBI as it scored crisp with the Red Sox 3rd run. Action in the Angels pen as Chris Buchek is up, the right-hander. 94 pitches for Saunders with 2 outs here in the 6th inning. Red Sox had Lopez and Del Carmen up last inning. It's now just Lopez alone. Inside 2-1. Saunders getting 2 quick outs, Lowry and Lugo before Crisp's double. He's in scoring position with 2 down. Outside 3-1. And the top of the Red Sox order, Jacoby Ellsbury waiting on deck. Strike over the outside corner, full count. Ball 4. And the third walk given up by Saunders. Here comes Mike Butcher again, the pitching coach.
And quite a few visits to a mound by Butcher today in what's been a very low scoring game, 3-1 ball game. Visit the official online shop of the Red Sox at redsox.com. Browse the largest online selection of authentic team gear, including clubhouse caps and t-shirts, jerseys, collectibles, and more. Shop the redsox.com shop.
We're here at Fenway Park in Boston. Don Orsillo and Jerry Remy bring you Boston Red Sox baseball in high definition and Dolby Digital 5.1 surround sound on Nesson. And the Red Sox getting a run in the second inning. And a ground out by Crisp. They would get 2 runs in the 4th inning. The double for Crisp and the double for Cash both produced runs, and only run for the Angels today, the home run by Mike Napoli in the 5th. Taken off for third is Crisp. He's got his second stolen base of the day.
Paying no attention to him at all down at second base, especially with the 2 outs, and twice today. Coco Crisp stealing third. We mentioned many times, you know, a lot of times you're in scoring position at second base, you don't take that chance, but you got to be sure you can make it in Fenway. There's no guarantee on a base hit to left field you're going to score from second. So if they're going to give it to you, you take it.
Coco 4 for 4 in the stolen base category. Now just 90 feet away. A strike, and it's 1-1 to Ellsbury.
Because Coco going on his own, he has the green light. Kevin Cash did not see him go and just stayed at first base.
Popped up, foul ground. Figgins down from third. Napoli, the catcher, calling and making the grab that ends the inning. The Red Sox strand a pair. Done with 6. It's 3-1 Boston.
Have it all. With the Time Warner Cable All the Best package. Roadrunner high-speed online, digital cable, and digital phone. It's the power to go anywhere, learn everything, and share experiences with people just like you. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
My clients, and even some of my competitors, have often asked me over the years why we're so successful. Since I started ProSearch in 1994, it's been my job to locate great people for my clients. So the answer to me is obvious. Over that same time, I've had the good fortune to hire and retain a great team here at ProSearch. Mary Warren and Andrea Brown, our recruiting team that specializes in accounting, finance, sales and marketing, and key senior management positions for our clients. Combined time at ProSearch, 16 years. It takes a great team to find great people.
If you've been waiting for just the right time to buy your next new car or truck, that time has come. Rowe Ford Westbrook is overstocked, so they've drastically reduced prices. Southern Maine's largest selection of new Fords are all on sale with huge rebates, plus 0%, 60-month financing available on most models. This sale is for 10 days and 10 days only, and the no gimmick sale-a-thon price is posted right up front. Plus, you'll get the Rowe Westbrook exclusive, a warranty forever at Rowe Westbrook, exit 48 off the Main Turnpike.
Jordan's Furniture is the official furniture store of the Boston Red Sox. Log on to Jordans.com for New England's largest selection of brand name furniture and mattresses. They're looking for the sweep in the series and a couple of free beds.
Well, that contest goes to the end of this week. And of course, Elliott of Jordan's Furniture throwing out the first pitch today here at Fenway Park.
Well, the first pitch from Javier Lopez to Kochman misses inside. That's how Elliott did here today. Pretty good.
Actually cut some spots with him. Very nice guy. Does a lot of work for charity and gives away furniture.
Well, this call to the bullpen was brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Javier Lopez into the game.
He's been busy lately, inning in a third last night against the Angels. A walk and a strikeout in that game.
Justin Masterson today, 6 innings, 2 hits. Just the 1 run, walked 4, struck out 4, and finished on a great notice. He struck out Torrey Hunter to end the 6th inning, a chance for his first major league victory. The bullpen can help out. Manny Del Carmen up in the Boston pen.
This may be one and done for Lopez. We'll see. Facing the left-handed Kochman. Switch hitter is Torres next.
This one fouled off. A lot of work lately and faced 5 batters in the game last night. Here's Torres, as you mentioned, waiting on deck. Then Mike Napoli expected for the Angels here in the 7th inning. Inside, ball 4, and Javier Lopez coming on to face the lefty, and Kochman walks to begin things here in the 7th. It's the 5th walk given up by Red Sox pitching today. Looks like they're going to stay with him here. Nicer is Torres coming up.
Terry Francona told us that before that Texas series. He says Lopez's arm might fall off before this is over. They had a lot of left-handed hitters, and he did get a lot of work, and has had work also in this series.
Falling behind now 2-0, and that's going to bring Cash out to talk to Lopez.
Well, happy birthday. Which one's the birthday? The older gentleman or the young gentleman?
I'm going to go with the young gentleman.
Probably so.
And their first strike, and it's 2-1 now. To Meiser is Torres. 6 innings for Masterson. Javier Lopez comes in. He walks Kochman. He's at first with nobody out. Strike 2, and it evens up now as Lopez battles back. A step or 2 in at third is Lowry. Off the plate and outside, full count. Mike Napoli waiting on deck. Angels batting here in the top of the 7th. Del Carmen ready to go. There's Torres up the middle and into center field. Up to second base goes Kochman. And it's first and second, nobody out. So walk and a base hit to begin things here in the 7th. And here comes Terry Francona. So that'll be the day for Javier Lopez. Manny Del Carmen will make his way in, with the Red Sox at the moment on top 3-1 here in the top half of the 7th.
When you have two good teams, who wins comes down to who wants it more. Same goes for banking. That's why the people at Sovereign prove time and again that nobody wants your business more or cares more about keeping it. From anticipating your needs to calling you about special offers. Sovereign's all over it because we want you to be the winner.
Welcome to Sovereign.
We'd like to visit my parents more often.
How about a 2.4-liter dual overhead cam 16-valve engine with up to 30 miles per gallon highway?
That'd be great. Thanks.
You're welcome. And I'm sorry.
The special value packages are here. Get the fuel-efficient Dodge Caliber or Avenger, plus a no extra charge MyGig multimedia system on Avenger SXT. They're both backed by our lifetime powertrain warranty with unlimited mileage. Dodge. Grab life.
Tonight at 10 o'clock, join Hazel May for Sports Desk presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bass Centers. You'll get Angels Red Sox game highlights and a full series recap, plus part 4 of the NFL Draft Series on quarterback Matt Ryan. It's all on Sports Desk tonight at 10 o'clock on Nesson.
Well, it's 3-1. The Red Sox on top, but the Angels are threatening here in the top of the 7th. First 2 have reached. New pitcher for Boston is Manny Del Carmen.
10 2/3 innings so far for Del Carmen. 10 hits, allowed 9 strikeouts and 3 walks. His last work was on the 21st of against Texas, an inning in that game. Gave up an earned run, and of course, as like many of the Red Sox had been battling the flu over the last couple of days.
Because of that, you wonder what his strength situation is coming back. Red Sox bullpen busy behind him. David Aardsma and Hideki Okajima. So a walk for Casey Kochman to begin the inning, and then a single for Meiser as Turris, and it's 1st and 2nd, nobody out. Mike Napoli coming up. The Angels catcher struck out swinging in the 2nd inning, and then hit a home run in the 5th, supplying the only run so far for Los Angeles in the game. Ball 1. Javier Lopez, a walk and a base hit, responsible for the men on.
Yeah, Lopez may be in that territory, Don. He just needs a day off. Done a lot of work recently.
Chris Buchek still up. He's now been joined by Justin Spire. (3-0). Del Carmen's been up with everything. And Lugo into chat. About halfway to the mound, said something, then headed back to his spot at short. Eric Ibar on deck. 2 on, nobody out. And a count of 3-0 to Mike Napoli. Ball 4 and a 4-pitch walk. John Farrell headed out. For Del Carmen, a couple of days, was not in the bullpen the first night, back in there last night, and back into a game today.
For every Red Sox game that goes into extra innings or the Red Sox record a save, CVS Pharmacy will donate $500 to Children's Hospital Boston. CVS Pharmacy is the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox.
Well, the Red Sox had the bases loaded and nobody out back in the 2nd inning and got 1 run out of it. The Angels here trailing by 2 runs. They bat in the 7th, have the bases loaded with nobody out. And the number 9 man, Eric Ibar, It was 0 for 2. His fly to right and grounded out to second base.
Oh man, he tries a changeup to get a strike, and that ball off the outside edge. So the crowd becoming a little impatient after watching the 6 strong innings from Masterson today, and now the bullpen having some difficulties here in the 7th.
Ball 2, 2-0. 6 straight balls for Del Carmen. There's a strike, and it's 2-1.
And you see Ibar taking all the way. I mean, that's automatic. Guy having trouble finding home plate. You got to make him throw a strike.
Kochman at third, is Turris at second, Napoli at first. Nobody out for Los Angeles here in the 7th. On the ground right side, Youkilis knocks it down. A run in, and the throw not in time. So a 1-run game now as the Angels reload the bases with nobody out.
I'm sure that's probably going to go as a base hit. If Youkilis comes up with, the only play he's going to have is that lead man at second base. The ball bounces up and hits the heel of his glove, and then too late at first base to get Ibar. So 2 relievers in, and kind of the same result. Both walking a guy, both with a base hit.
So it'll be a bases loaded, nobody out situation for Okajima, who's coming on. It's 3-2 Red Sox.
I am your idea. I gotta fly. I gotta move. I'm out of the box and in the network. In the zone and on your mind. Don't stop me now. Give me Rico. Rico's always ready to move me. Send me. Here, there, everywhere. This is how we go. Let's go. Rico.
Tomorrow night at 6 o'clock, join Tom Caron and Dennis Eckersley for Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame show live from the Nesson HG Television Center. They'll break down the new name and new look Rays. Plus, Tim Wakefield takes his 19-3 record to the mound. And the Boston Globe's Gordon Eads and Emily Benjamin will bring you the latest from the Sox clubhouse. It's all tomorrow at 6 o'clock, live from the Nesson HG Television Center.
It's good advice. Well, Manny Del Carmen faced 2 batters, a walk and a base hit. It's a 1-run game now. Bases loaded, nobody out. And Hideki Okajima into the game.
10th appearance for Okajima on the season. His last a blown save against these Angels a couple of days ago. Inning in 2/3 in that game for Okajima. Gave up 1 earned run.
It's Turris at third base, Mike Napoli at second base, and Eric Ibar at first base. Nobody out. Sean Figgins, the batter, is 0 for 3. He's grounded out twice and struck out. Swing and a miss.
Okajima starts him off with a split-fingered fastball to quickly get ahead of Sean Figgins, who spins around and hit from the right side of the plate.
Lopez and Del Carmen having tough outings, not getting anybody out, both facing 2 batters. Red Sox coming off an inning in which they had 1st and 3rd and 2 down and could not score. And Boston has left a total of 7 men on base through the first 6 innings, holding on to a narrow lead right now, 3-2. The 0-2 to Figgins. Fouls it off himself.
Right off that left foot on the left foot, and grounds out, excuse me, to the infield. Well, Kojima could really use a strikeout here against Figgins. Pretty impressive numbers from both sides of the plate.
Is Turris, Napoli, Ibar, nobody out. 1-2 to Figgins. Figgins now 4 for 11 in the series and 0 for 3 today. Line to right and in for a base hit. His Torres will score from 3rd to tie the game. And the Angels reload the bases with nobody out. It's a 3-3 game.
Looks like a high fastball here from Okajima. Tried to get inside, could not do it. And Figgins to the opposite field for the base hit. Ellsbury playing shallow out there. They could only score the 1 run, but all of a sudden we got a tie ball game here at Fenway Park. And still nobody out in this.
There's Gary Matthews Jr., who has struck out, singled, and grounded out. 1 for 3 day for him. So the Shadows making their way towards the home plate area. This play profile is brought to you by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. And in 2006, he was an all-star with Texas. Before signing as a free agent. .313 the batting average. His best year, 19 home runs. Back up the middle and into center field. From 3rd comes Napoli. Ibar will score as it's bobbled by Crisp. Up to 2nd base is Matthews Jr. safely. 2 runs in for Los Angeles. They take a 5-3 lead. And still no outs.
Now, first of all, the base hit by Matthews has had back-to-back very good games. A couple of home runs last night. Gets the split-fingered fastball here right back up the middle. Then Coco bobbles the ball. When he bobbles the ball, he didn't throw it hard back into the infield. And Matthews is able to get to 2nd base, just kind of flips it in there. And that allows Matthews to get in the scoring position. So a big inning for the Angels.
Well, Coco Crisp made just 1 error last year in 416 total chances. Got a miscue.
Yeah, because if he makes a good throw to 2nd base there, they probably have him at 2nd base.
So erase the possible decision for Justin Masterson, who left the game with a 3-1 advantage after 6 very strong innings. Bullpen did not help out. Lopez and Del Carmen each facing 2 batters. Did not get any outs. And the combined 4 batters that they faced have all scored. It's now 5-3 Los Angeles. Guerrero takes ball 2, 2-0. Figgins at third, Matthews at second base. And still no outs as they will put Guerrero on with first base open.
Yeah, see if he chased something on the first two pitches. Once he did not, and he gets in the hit, his count 2-0. They just, with first base open, put him on. Somehow hope to minimize this damage by getting a double play.
The Red Sox try to turn the double play. It's a bases loaded again with nobody out. Eighth man to bat in the inning is Garrett Anderson, who's 0 for 3. Has grounded it out 3 times, including a double play last time up. Tried to hold up, but could not.
From that angle, it did look like he held up.
Anderson taking the strike, and it's 0-2. Okajima tries to settle things down here. Figgins at third base, Matthews at second, Guerrero at first. Nobody out, 4 runs already in. Outside, 1-2.
Back-to-back curveballs from Okajima, just missed on the outside corner with the last one. Tries to see if Anderson will chase that bad breaking ball, but did not. Didn't miss the outside corner by much.
He's been good in these situations. Not this time. Strikes out Okajima. Needed that. No contact. And there's the first out of the inning.
Back to the splitter for Okajima to get the strikeout. Now the Red Sox can hang in there and keep it a 5-3 game. Obviously they've got a legitimate chance the way they've been coming back. Another hit or so here and you might be in big trouble the rest of the afternoon. Get to that strong part of the bullpen for the Angels.
Torrey Hunter 2 for 3 in his career against Okajima. Bases loaded, 1 out. Hunter's 0 for 3 today. He was flied out to center, grounded out to third base, and struck out swinging. In tight, it's 2-0. Javier Lopez charged for 2 runs. Manny Del Carmen charged with 2 runs. Neither was able to record an out. And Del Carmen on the hook right now. Swing and a miss. 2-1 to Torrey Hunter.
No fastball for Hunter on the 2-0 count. Again, the split-fingered fastball from Okajima.
Swing and a miss. 2-2.
Very similar to pitch to the one that he struck out Garrett Anderson on. Splitter that's down and out of the strike zone.
Bases filled with Angels. This one rolled foul. We get into that part of the game now. The Angels have the lead. They set it up well last night. It was Fire, Shields, and then at the end, Rodriguez. Scioscia's got the lead now, looking for more on top, 5-3. Still one out here in the top half of the 7th, and the base is loaded. The 2-2 again. Popped up foul, backing out of play. Torrey Hunter battling. It's already been a 6-pitch at bat. Number 7 coming up. Okajima's thrown 21 pitches since coming in. Popped up, Youkilis. And Pedroia, Youkilis by the tarp, can't catch it, and goes into the tarp hard. Unable to make the grab. He crashed into the tarp pretty hard. Both knees look like.
Yeah, got those right knee. It looked like into the top as he tries to make the over-the-shoulder catch. Knee bangs in, turns the ankle a little bit. And also maybe gets part of the shoulder, the left shoulder. The pop-ups in that direction have not been easy this afternoon.
Still one out. Bases loaded for Los Angeles. Pitch 8 of the at bat bounces in, and Hunter not chasing. It's a full count. And the ball bounced in by Okajima.
And a nice play by Kevin Cash, the catcher. Taking it right in the midsection.
The battle continues between Okajima and Hunter with one out, bases loaded in the 7th. Hunter strikes out. Okajima wins the battle. Back-to-back strikeouts for Okajima.
And both of them are coming on the split-fingered fastball. That's how we get Garrett Anderson in the 7th here, and that's how he gets Hunter after a number of pitches. Just off speed enough. Not a lot of downward movement on that pitch, but just off speed enough to fool Torrey Hunter.
So 2 down. Casey Kochman, the batter. And Okajima will strike 1. He's 2 for 4. Okajima against Okajima with a home run. Get the inning started with a walk against Javier Lopez. Got all this started here in the 7th. It's been a 4-run 7th so far for Los Angeles. A strike, and it's 0-2. It up foul and hangs it 0-2. This Turris would be next, but Okajima's got other ideas. Back-to-back strikeouts of Garrett Anderson and Torrey Hunter. The Angels with them loaded. The 0-2 pitch to Kochman. Ball 1. This will be the 30th pitch of the outing for Okajima. Ball 2, and it's 2-2.
Now 36,000 umpires wanted strike 3, but the ball inside. And a good look by Jerry Lane, who was right over that right shoulder of Kevin Cash.
Down the left field line, and a foul ball.
Pretty good job here by Kochman. A curveball from Okajima and just slicing it the other way to foul it off and have a chance for another pitch.
Figgins at third. Matthews at second. Guerrero at first. 2 down in the 7th. This is the longest Okajima's thrown in an outing pitch-wise. Here's pitch 32. And it's ball 3.
And he wanted it. Had 2 steps toward that Red Sox dugout. Thought he had the outside corner. Okajima thought he had it. Cash didn't say anything at all. Must have thought it was away.
So the runners will be off with the pitch. It's a full count now, 2 down. Popped up. Lugo makes the catch. A 4-run inning for Los Angeles. The Angels are on top 5-3.
Most innovative features. DVD player and gaming outlet. 5-star crash test rating. Best fuel economy in its class. Introducing the all-new Dodge Journey.
Well-qualified returning lessees get a low-mileage lease on Journey SXT with a 3.5-liter V6 engine for $269 a month.
Olympia Sports is proud to support the Pediatric Trauma Program at Children's Hospital Boston. Visit any Olympia Sports location today and donate what you can so that children's world-class doctors can provide advanced treatments for kids who need your help.
Some guys like to relax in a leather recliner. But to others, there's nothing better than cardboard on concrete. Valvoline, 100 years under the hood.
You want to talk sports? I'm your point man.
Globe 10.0 presented by Verizon, hosted by Bob Ryan. He's going one-on-one with Boston's best sports writers.
On the next Globe 10.0 presented by Verizon, Chris Gasper is my co-host as we look at Celtics-Hawks Game 2. Plus, we preview the NFL Draft.
Tune in for 10 sports questions and the man with all the answers. Don't miss The Point. Tonight at 5:30, only on NESN.
That's the point.
Back at Fenway Park, where this game summary is brought to you by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. Justin Masterson making his major league debut here today, and it was a very good one. 6 innings, giving up just the 1 run on 2 hits. Left with a chance to grab a victory. As Coco Crisp returns to the Red Sox lineup today and comes away with a couple of doubles, including an RBI double in the 4th inning. As the Red Sox would score twice and go on top 3-1, but back come the Los Angeles Angels with 4 in the 7th inning. Gary Matthews Jr. as part of the 4-run inning, driving in a pair of runs. And it's now 5-3 Angels as we head to the bottom of the 7th inning, and Okajima getting out of any further trouble, throwing the most pitches he has thrown all year, 32 in an inning. And the new pitcher is Justin Spire.
He pitched an inning last night against the Red Sox, walking 1 batter. Overall for Spire, his 10th appearance of the season. You got to kind of set up the same way they did last night.
Red Sox hoping for a different result today, as Dustin Pedroia leads it off, then Ortiz and Ramirez. So Joe Saunders went the first 6 innings. That was a chance for a win. Gave up a total of 7 hits, 3 runs. Walked 2, walked 3, and struck out 3. And threw an even 100 pitches in his 6-inning effort. Well, the whole plate area now in the shadows as makes its way out towards the pitcher's mound.
I don't think that's in a spot yet that affects the hitters.
Pedroia had been 5 for 9 coming into the game today in the series. He's got 1 hit and 3 tries. It strikes out. They go up on him again with 2 strikes. That's what they did in the first, and strikes out for the 2nd time today.
Now this ball high and also inside to Pedroia. After a couple of off-speed pitches, back with a fastball, and Pedroia can't stay off that high fastball.
One out for David Ortiz. He was grounded out twice and fly deeply to center field, deepest part of the park. Back to the triangle area. And the 4:20 marker back in the 5th inning. But Torrey Hunter was back there to make the catch. Angels into their shift with Ibar on the right side of the infield. Only Sean Figgins on the left side. And the defense in the outfield a little different. Hunter towards right center. Big gap out there in left center. And Garrett Anderson, who plays deeply for everybody in left field, is out there deep. Much closer to the wall than Manny certainly plays, as Ortiz takes ball 2. There's Manny waiting on deck as the Red Sox bat here in the bottom of the 7th. Ortiz pops it up. The shortstop out. Anderson coming in, but it'll actually be the 3rd baseman Figgins with the shift on, who makes the catch 2 down.
Again, that ball looked like it might have been heading in the stands, but it hit so high the breeze got it, pushed it back, and ends up in fair territory. And Sean Figgins has to make the play, as he's already calling off Garrett Anderson.
Look at that hard breeze.
Yeah, we started the game and it said what, about 10-mile-an-hour winds?
Yeah.
Been a lot more than that all afternoon.
So 2 down for Manny Ramirez. A 2-hit day for Manny. Single to right, single to left. He's also grounded into a fielder's choice. And fouls the first one off from Spire. Frustrating day for Big Pop. He was 0 for 4. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, what was a very positive day for the Red Sox with the Justin Masterson performance today has now turned into a real dogfight here at the end, as the Angels taking control of the ball game.
The Red Sox, who have done the bulk of their damage late in games, will have to come from behind today. Down by 2 as they bat in the bottom of the 7th. David Ardsma up for Boston. Already gone through 3 relievers. Lopez, Del Carmen, and Okajima. It skips in there again. 2-2 now to Manning. Ball 3. Well, he jumped ahead 0-2, but now full count to Ramirez. So able to strike out Pedroia. Got Ortiz to pop out. Manny lifts a fly ball to right center. Hunter headed over towards the track. Leaps and makes the catch. No, drops it on the collision. He and Matthews Jr. collide. Hunter had it, then dropped it. Manny ends up at second.
Two very good outfielders out there, and Torrey Hunter and Gary Matthews, and both thinking they can make the play. There's the leap, and then crashes into Matthews, and that's when the ball drops out. Had it in the glove. And the question is, was it long enough? Apparently not. Had it squeezed, and then the ball just drops out when he made contact with Matthews. Manny thought maybe I've got enough for a home run. And now has to turn it on a little bit to get in the scoring position. It has been an adventure out there all afternoon. Pop-ups, fly balls. Hunter actually looked like he had squeezed that in his glove, and then when he made contact, it came bouncing out.
So a chance for the Red Sox here as the tying run comes to the plate in Youkilis.
Right there, it's in the webbing of the glove, and then as soon as contact is made, that's when it falls out.
So a 3-hit day for Manny Ramirez, as Youkilis has walked twice, grounded into a fielder's choice last time up. Jed Lowry on deck, 2 down, bottom of the 7th. Ball 2, 2-1. Call. There's further action. They get the left-hander Oliver up.
Only lefty the Angels have in the bullpen. Saw him a couple of nights ago.
On the ground, Ibar throws out Youkilis to end the inning. Red Sox leave Ramirez in scoring position. 7 done. Angels on top 5-3.
When you have two good teams, who wins comes down to who wants it more. Same goes for banking. That's why the people at Sovereign prove time and again that nobody wants your business more or cares more about keeping it. From anticipating your needs to calling you about special offers. Sovereign's all over it because we want you to be the winner.
Welcome to Sovereign.
Turn on the refreshment with a large icy cold Mickey D's sweet tea. Brewed fresh daily, sweetened to perfection, and just $1 cool.
Five to 3, the Angels on top of the Red Sox. We head to the top half of the 8th inning. The new pitcher for Boston is David Aardsma.
Aardsma making his 11th appearance. He's worked 11 2/3 innings, 10 walks allowed, but 11 strikeouts. Opponents only hitting 190. Last outing against the Rangers on the 21st. 2/3 of an inning, couple of walks, couple of strikeouts, couple of earned runs in that game.
Well, Jerry, we got sad news today. The loss of Don Gillis, who passed away at age 85. Began his career in radio and, of course, hosted post-game coverage of Red Sox baseball. Became best known as television sports anchor in Boston back in 1962. Began his nightly sports segment on WHGH-TV. Passing away last night. And, of course, it did Red Sox games at one time. He had worked with Curt Gowdy. When Gowdy hurt his back in 1957, Gillis took over and did play-by-play for the Red Sox. Various different points in his career, and did play-by-play for every major team in Boston, but will forever be known for the sportscasts that he did so well for so many years.
Condolences to the Gillis family.
Pedroia at second base, fires to first to retire his Turris. So one down for Mike Napoli, who has struck out, homered, and walked. He scored 2 runs.
Something down in that left field corner causing the delay as Scott Shields loosens for the 8th inning.
Beach ball. Beach ball, no more. Mike Napoli batting 1 out here in the 8th. It's 5-3 Angels. And Aardsma falling behind 2-0. Now, Okajima did a pretty good job in settling things down, and some inherited runners did score, but he ended up going an inning, giving up 3 hits, no runs, walked 1 that was intentional, and had 2 very big strikeouts. Garrett Anderson and Torrey Hunter as part of that bases loaded, nobody out situation.
Yeah, I did. You know, he gave up a couple of hits, but then really kept the game in check. Keeping it 5-3 and giving the Red Sox a chance. I mean, this game could have got out of hand quickly with another hit or so.
2-2 now to Napoli. Napoli now, Ibar next. Napoli's 26 years old. Now in his 3rd season in Los Angeles. 96 that time from Aardsma. Misses for ball 3. Strike 3 call. Napoli knew it. Takes with him the first strikeout for Aardsma. There's 2 down.
Aardsma has a fastball that touches 96, sometimes 97, but here he drops the slider on Napoli. You can see that front side leaving very early. He did not pick up that breaking ball at all.
So 2 down for Eric Ibar. Reached on an infield hit last time up. He's got an RBI today. And take strike 1 from Ardsma. The bunt bid, Lowry can't do anything with it off the glove. Look, he took his eye off it for a moment to see where the runner was, and it rolls off the glove and reaching his eye bar.
I think you're exactly right. When you watch this replay, you'll see that he kind of peeks towards first base. And maybe the only chance to make this play, even though it's bunted hard, it was with the bare hand. As the ball is getting to his glove, he's looking at first base to see how much time he has.
They give Ibar a base hit, his second hit of the game.
He may try to steal here.
Ball 1 to Sean Figgins, who had a base hit and an RBI last time up. It's 1 for 4 today. Two and 0.
Interesting mix in this offense for the Angels. I mean, they've got some guys with power now that can hit some home runs. They got speed.
We'll go out and add Torrey Hunter during the offseason. Runner goes on the 2-0 swing and a miss, and Casher really wasn't going to have much of a chance anyway had it go out of the hand. So a stolen base for Ibar into scoring position with 2 down.
Fastball, no contact, but the ball just pops on the transfer right out of the throwing hand for Kevin Cash. So the Angels do get their man in the scoring position with 2 outs against one of the hottest hitters in the league.
Ball 3, 3-1. Figgins started the day tied with Manny Ramirez for 3rd in the league at 341. Gary Matthews Jr. on deck, 2 down here in the 8th. Ball 4.
A lot of walks here in the last couple of innings for the Red Sox, and as a team, the Red Sox pitching staff came into this game 12th in the league in walks. Only teams that have walked more, the Detroit Tigers and the Texas Rangers.
That's 8 walks now allowed by Red Sox pitching today. 1 was intentional. Here's Gary Matthews Jr. with 2 on, 2 outs. Strike 1. Matthews down quickly, 0-2, 97 that time from Ardsma. Vladimir Guerrero would be next. Ibar at second base, Figgins at first base, 2 down. The Red Sox scored first in the 2nd inning with a run. 2 in the 4th, had a 3-0 advantage. Angels started chipping away, a run in the 5th, 4 in the 7th. They take this 5-3 lead. And looking to add on to it now. Already 2 hits for Gary Matthews Jr. Single in the 3rd and a single in the 7th. 2 for 4 today with a couple of RBIs. And now 17 on the season. Ardsma, the 5th Boston pitcher of the day, trying to work through the 8th. Matthews lifts it foul down the left field line. See if the wind brings it back. No, it'll end up in the seats. In tight 2-2. Well, Ardsma got 2 quick outs to begin the inning in his Turris and Napoli, but since then the bunt single for Ibar, the walk of Figgins, and it's 1st and 2nd with 2 down. Then on the hands and fisted foul off to the left.
Ever since the 6th inning, when Masterson left, Red Sox pitchers have had thrown a lot of pitches in this latter part of the game.
Lopez, Del Carmen, Okajima, now Ardsma. Masterson left with a chance to grab his first major league victory. Now not part of the decision. Matthews sends one to left field. Ramirez back. It's going to be over his head and off the wall. Ibar from second base scores. The throw to second base, and Matthews Jr. is safe. Eludes the tag. As Terry Francona is going to come out of the dugout to argue this. The Angels up their lead to 6-3.
Well, the throw was there in time, and it had to be that Pedroia missed the tag on Matthews. Here's that sidearm throw from Manny. Let's take a look. The one bounce. Well, he didn't miss the tag. And he might have got that back leg, the right leg, while the front foot, the left foot, was on the bag. Did he sweep and hit the left leg at all? I think he might have missed it, Don.
Looks like he got him to me.
Right there?
Yeah. So Pedroia and the Red Sox frustrated as Matthews gets in, a run in, and it's 6-3. It's Guerrero with a big swing and a miss.
And Matthews having a big day. 3 hits, 3 runs batted in.
Guerrero's walked 3 times today, fly to right. Another big cut. He's down 0-2. So a big run here for Los Angeles in the 8th. And all this again coming with 2 outs. Now Guerrero lifts a fly ball to center field. Wynn's going to push it back. Crisp is going to run it down to end the inning. Angels get a run at 6-3 Los Angeles as we head to the bottom of the 8th.
You dream of nights like this. The energy, the excitement, the fun. Introducing the 2009 Toyota Corolla. With the fuel efficiency and safety you would expect, more power and available features you wouldn't. The all-new 2009 Corolla. Live the dream for less coin. See it at your New England Toyota dealer.
see a new ad every day at massvacation.com. Massachusetts. It's all here.
Kawasaki Go Green sales event. Get on the road today with the lowest payments of the year.
Following the game today, it's Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra with Tom Caron and Ken Motley. Reaction from the Red Sox clubhouse, plus a full series recap between the Sox and Angels. It's all coming up after the game, and it's all live on Nesson.
Well, the new pitcher on for the Angels as we head to the last half of the 8th inning as Mike Scioscia's got it lined up the way he likes. Scott Shields.
Shields making his 11th appearance, 9 innings total, 10 hits allowed, 8 strikeouts. He worked in the game last night, gave up a couple of hits. But this same combination shut the Red Sox down last night for an Angel victory.
And Jed Lowry to lead it off for Boston. The bunt single bid, which Lowry could not make a play on. Eric Ibar reached, and that's what started it with 2 outs for the Angels in the top half of this inning. Lowry played it cleanly and man got out of that inning 1-2-3. Lowry takes ball 1-1-1. The single in the second for Lowry, the bunt, sacrifice bunt in the 4th, and grounded out short in the 6th. And lines 1 foul. Lugo and then Crisp expected here in the 8th. On the ground, it is Turris at second base. 1 down in the 8th. Well, the Red Sox have more action in the pen. It's Julian Tavares. Came into the game the night before last when David Polly came out of the game after 4 1/3 innings. David Ardsma charged with a run as Jason Varitek has made his way back in from the pen. Julio Lugo coming in with a 9-game hitting streak is 0 for 3 today. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
That shadow now to a point where it could have some effect on the hitters, especially the breaking ball, as it creeps out about halfway between home plate and the pitcher's mound.
Softly on the ground, Kochman will need help, and there to cover is Shields. 2 down.
Yeah, both outs for Shields in this inning on the curveball. A ground ball out by Lowry to second base. Now the ground ball by Lugo to first base.
2 down. It's been a good day in the return for Coco Crisp, who after grounding out in the second inning, doubled in the 4th inning, stole a base, doubled in the 6th inning, and then stole a base. He's knocked in 2 runs, 5 RBIs now in the season. That's with 2 outs, bases empty here in the bottom of the 8th. And takes ball 1 from Scott Shields. Kevin Cash on deck. A strike, and it's 1-1. Red Sox after the game will be traveling to Tampa. A 3-game weekend series against the Rays beginning tomorrow night. Ball 2-1.
Well, we saw Veritek run in from the bullpen. You wonder if Coco was to reach with a pinch hit Jason Veritek.
On the ground at first base, Kochman again over his Shields, and it's a 1-2-3 8th inning for Scott Shields. Done with 8 from Fenway at 6-3 Los Angeles.
Ain't it good? Ain't it right that you are with me here tonight? The music playing, a body swaying in time. Rock me gently, rock me. Baby, baby, rock me gently, rock me slowly, take it easy, don't you know that I have never been.
Nice game, kid.
Way to go, Pat.
Nice game. Nice game, dude. Nice game.
Celebrate with Papelbon and the Red Sox, because after any Sox victory, you can get a free iced coffee or tea. When the Red Sox win, you win. America runs on Dunkin'. Buy a flatbread or pizza the day after the Red Sox win and get a free 16-ounce iced coffee or tea.
Come watch the game with us.
Struck him out. Looking up, it is gone. Dives and makes the catch. That ball is up. That ball is gone. 3-3 call. Inside the park line. Getting it done for Boston tonight. And the Red Sox will walk off with another win.
Tomorrow in HD, it's the Sox Rays. Pre-game coverage begins at 6, only on NESN.
Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers, Dunkin' Donuts, Aflac, your New England Toyota dealers, Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network, Foxwoods Resort Casino, Subaru Outback, and by Southwest Airlines. 6-3 Los Angeles on top as we head to the top half of the 9th inning. And a new pitcher on for Boston. It's Julian Tavares.
Well, Tavares making his 7th appearance of the season, an 0-1 record. Tavares worked against the Angels a couple of days ago, winning in 2/3 in that game. Allowed a couple of hits, no runs, did have a walk.
David Ardsma worked the 8th inning, gave up 2 hits and a run. He walked a batter, struck out a batter. As the Angels added another run. Garrett Anderson leading it off for the Angels here in the top of the 9th. Anderson today 0 for 4. He's grounded out 3 times and struck out. Hooks one foul just outside the line. Francisco Rodriguez is up for Los Angeles. Came on to grab a save here last night, game 2 of the series. The guys that fill the gap between the starter and Francisco Rodriguez have done their job. Justin Spire a shutout inning. Scott Shields a shutout inning. In relief of Joe Saunders, the starter, and pitcher of record right now for the Angels. To right field and a base hit for Garrett Anderson. He's been frustrated all day, 0 for 4, but he's got a leadoff single in the 9th. It's now 9 hits for the Angels.
And to this point, both teams held under 10 hits in this game so far. And we mentioned last night the number 1 and 2 teams in hitting. Red Sox came into the game at 303. The Angels at 296 as a team.
Torrey Hunter, who is 0 for 4 today, is flied out, grounded out, and then struck out twice. There goes Anderson on the first pitch. It is a strike and no throw. A stolen base for Anderson.
Anderson really not one of those guys that runs all that much for the Angels, but not even a throw that time as he got a great jump at first base.
Grounding one, diving as Lowry gets up and throw off the mark. Youkilis gets him on the tag. Nice play by Lowry to get it. Nice play by Youkilis on the other end.
This looked to be a sure base hit, but Lowry goes into the dive, and now the throw's going to sail on him up back toward the runner. Youkilis comes up and applies the tag to the stomach area before Hunter can get to the bag. You see the 48 kind of move on his uniform. That's exactly where Youkilis tagged him.
So 1 out. Anderson remains at second base, and Casey Kochman coming up. Kochman today has walked twice. Red Sox pitching has had trouble with walks today. Total of 8 walks, 1 intentional. Outside, 1-1. Red Sox led 3-0 at one point today. Now find themselves down 6-3 as the Angels attempt to add on to that lead as they bat here in the 9th with 1 out and Garrett Anderson at second base. Outside, 2-1. Major League debut today for Justin Masterson. Went the first 6 innings. But since then, the Red Sox have used Lopez, Del Carmen, Okajima, Ardsma, and now are on to Tavares for the 9th. Outside, 3-1. This ball 4 gets away from Cash, and to third base will go Anderson. So down to first. That is walk number 9 given up by Red Sox pitching. And it's first and third with 1 out. Third time that Casey Kochman has walked today. Here comes Meiser as Turris. Who has walked, grounded out, singled, and grounded out again. He's also scored a run, has a stolen base today. Down and in, ball 1. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. Was trying to induce a double play to get out of this situation. Preserve a 3-run deficit. When the Red Sox come up in the bottom of the 9th inning, Cash is scheduled to lead off, then Ellsbury and Pedroia. We'll see Veritek pinch hit as part of the equation in the 9th. Anybody gets on. Ortiz. Fly ball to left. Ramirez gets back there to make the grab. Anderson tags and scores the 7th Los Angeles run. It's 7-3 now. Angels.
Well, we'll see now with this lead whether they do bring Frankie Rodriguez into the ball game. As the Angels just continue to tack on runs here late in the ball game.
Well, they had 1 in the 8th and 1 so far here in the 9th. And with 2 outs and Kochman at first base, Napoli coming up as Rodriguez is sat down. Nobody else up yet. So it appears they may use him even in a non-save situation to wrap it up. Napoli with a swing and a miss, 1-1. It is 5th home run of the year, back in the 5th inning. That's what's got the scoring started for the Angels. They were down 3-0 at the time. Hit the home run off Justin Masterson. Was the only blemish on the day for Masterson in his major league debut. As he went 6 innings, giving up 2 hits, that 1 run, walked 4, struck out 4, and left with a chance to grab his first major league victory, but it's not part of the decision today. Red Sox now down 7-3. Napoli pops it up right side of the infield. Youkilis into foul ground. That's the inning, but the Angels had a run. We head to the bottom of the 9th, 7-3 Los Angeles.
When you're ready for fun, Southwest Airlines has your fare. Fly to lots of fun places nationwide for as low as $59 one way.
You are now free to move about the country.
It's the Dodge Drive Into Summer Minivan Sales Event, where you can get America's best-selling minivan, Grand Caravan. Right now, we're giving you stow-and-go seating at no extra charge on SE models. Plus $1,500 cash allowance or 0% financing. And we're backing it all with our best-in-the-business lifetime powertrain warranty with unlimited miles. Hurry into the Dodge Drive Into Summer Minivan Sales Event now. Well-qualified returning lessees get a low-mileage lease on Grand Caravan SE for $199 a month.
I have a husband and I have 4 boys. We like to describe our house as a happy chaos. Let's get moving. Breakfasts are crazy. We have 1 vegetarian and one of our kids has type 1 diabetes, so we have quite a variety of needs. I generally have a list in my brain and a list in my hand. I don't want to drive to 5 different stores. I go to Stop and Shop because I don't have to go anywhere else. To go in the grocery store and watch the prices go down, it's really nice. My name is Sarah Christie, and Stop and Shop works for me.
Tonight at 10 o'clock, join Hazel May for Sports Desk, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bath Centers. You'll get Angels Red Sox game highlights and a full series recap, plus Part 4 of the NFL Draft Series on quarterback Matt Ryan. It's all on Sports Desk tonight at 10 o'clock.
Well, a pinch hitter to get it started for the Red Sox here in the bottom of the 9th, and work to do. With the Red Sox down by 4 runs, they stay with Scott Shields. There's a non-save situation, so they leave K-Rod in the bullpen. As Casey bats for Kevin Cash and takes ball 1. And Cash had been 1 for 2 with a walk and a double. And Sean Casey, .353 average, got The day off until now, the lefty Joe Saunders starting today for the Angels. Ball, 2 strikes to Sean Casey. Fouled off and hangs it 1-2.
Well, that extra run kind of worked out for Mike Scioscia. Gets him a chance anyway to start this inning to rest his closer for a day. And of course, if there was any trouble here in the 9th inning, he would be very quickly back up, loosening in the bullpen.
Strike 3 call. And Casey is out number 1 of the night.
That's that 2-seam tailing fastball. Starts inside against left-handed hitting and tails back to pick up the inside corner. Pitch that you obviously quit on, and then that little movement gets you right at the end.
So 1 away. It's back up top for Jacoby Ellsbury, who does not have a hit today. Ellsbury 0 for 4 in the game. And take strike 1 from Shields. Joe Saunders started today for the Angels. Went the first 6 innings, giving up 7 hits and 3 runs. Walked 3, struck out 3. And after he was wrapped up, the Angels scored 4 runs in the 7th inning to take the lead. And a chance to pick up his 4th win without a loss.
Angels got a good club. I mean, you know, they don't even have Lackey. They're probably not going to have Escobar all season, but they've got a good ball club. And I don't know, Don, you look at that Western Division, and I don't know who can beat him out there.
You got Oakland and Seattle. Seattle is better, but I still don't think they're in the league of the Angels. The 0-2. Ellsbury sends one into left field, a base hit. His first hit of the day.
From a personal point of view, you saved the day. You got an 0 for 4 going, and that final at bat, you pick up a base hit. And from a team point of view, you at least got a base runner. Shields thought that ball could have been caught, but an angry reaction.
Well, that was 7-gamer for Ellsbury. 1 out, 1 on. Dustin Pedroia single in the 3rd, 1 for 4 as Rodriguez looks on, wondering if he'll have to work today. Red Sox get another base runner. You wonder if he would come in as the runner takes off. Pedroia grounds to 3rd base. Figgins with 1 play fires to 1st. Nice play by Kochman, who digs it out. And Ellsbury's up to 2nd base. He was in motion. 2 outs, 1 on. Ortiz coming up.
He'd been standing around on there, but hadn't thrown a pitch. And I don't think he probably would until that potential tying run was on deck.
And that would have been the case if Pedroia had got on, but instead he grounds out to 3rd base. So 2 down, and Ellsbury at 2nd. David 0 for 4 today. Hit one a ton to center field back by the 420 marker, but Torrey Hunter was back there to make the grab. Ortiz fouls off the first offering.
Well, we highlighted last night some of the difficulties Shields has had against the Red Sox in particular last year, but it was good last night and looking to close this thing out with a 2-inning performance today.
Saunders for 6, Spire for 1. Shields an inning and 2/3 so far. Ortiz takes strike 2, and it's 1-2. Red Sox down to their last strike, trailing by 4 runs in the 9th. Two and 2. Ortiz jacks one to right. Matthews headed back, looking up, it's gone. Ortiz with a 2-run shot to bring the Red Sox back within 2 here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Home run number 4 of the season for Ortiz. Well, the runs the Angels got in the 8th or 9th are certainly big now.
They sure are. And David Ortiz, after a couple of curveballs, finally got a fastball from Shields and hooks it for the home run. Stays out over the plate, and Big Papi picks up number 4 in the season. So they will have to go to their closer.
So with 2 outs here in the 9th inning, the Red Sox are still alive. Manny Ramirez will be next. As Rodriguez comes on, we step aside.
When you're ready for fun, Southwest Airlines has your fare. Fly to lots of fun places nationwide for as low as $59 one way.
You are now free to move about the country.
You don't adjust your set, folks. We are crazy here on the show. Now I remember how fun this is. This thing is addictive, this thing called fitness. I want to tell people how nice the bass are. Ambassador Charlie Moore. I don't catch small fish. I catch big fish. Catching some fish.
He's known as the Mad Fisherman. Charlie Moore Outdoors, the greatest show on H2O. Sunday nights at 8 on Nesson.
Well, the Red Sox back within 2 thanks to the home run by David Ortiz. And of course, K-Rod into the ball game now with his 8 saves, and 8 saves ties him for the top spot in the American League with Jonathan Papelbon.
Well, 2 down, bases empty for Manny Ramirez. Manny with 3 hits today, 3 for 4. And it's strike 1. First game 2 of the postseason last year. Red Sox Angels, K-Rod against Ramirez, and the walk-off. As part of the sweep by the Red Sox over the Angels. Strike 2, and it's quickly 0-2.
That's where that pitch last year was supposed to be, away from Manny Ramirez. It stayed inside, and Manny hit the home run. K-Rod staying on the outside corner here to quickly get ahead.
Didn't think he was going to have to work today. Now into the game. And just off the outside edge. Shields gave him an inning and 2/3. Gave up 2 hits and the 2 runs thanks to the 2-run shot by Ortiz. The 1-2. Outside 2-2. Trying to find his way on to give Kevin Youkilis a chance with 2 outs in the 9th as Mike Napoli, the catcher, headed out. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Last of the 9th. Ramirez to center field, sending Torrey Hunter back. Makes the catch, and the Angels take 2 out of 3 from the Red Sox. Eats meets West, and the West takes 2 out of 3. As the Angels hold on to the win, this one 7-5 today. And the Red Sox wrap up the homestand as they will go 5-2 as it works out on this homestand, and wrap it up and head to Tampa as they drop today's game 7-5. WB Mason's extra innings right around the corner, so stay with us. Jerry and I'll be back at Fenway right after this.
Closed captioning provided by Finagle. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or supper, don't settle for average food. Go beyond that. Finagle, go beyond good.
When you want to vacation close by or explore faraway places, by land or by sea, begin your journey at AAA Travel. Plan your trip your way. Online at AAA.com for do-it-yourself planning and booking, or talk with our expert travel counselors over the phone, or in person at one of our 34 convenient locations. Start your next vacation at AAA Travel and trust us to get you there, wherever there may be.
Nope. Sorry. I gotta get some paper. Door. Cool. Retro. Who was that dude?
WBMason.com.
To relive the passion, we must remember the past. As NESN celebrates 25 years, experience the history with Red Sox Memories, a 5-part series that takes you back to the most unforgettable moments of all time. Watch it all unfold. The best postseason stories, unique characters, and incredible rookies, and the crowning of the ultimate Red Sox team. Red Sox Memories. Tuesday, it's October Heroes Part 2, only on NESN.
Well, the Angels win it 7-5. The play of the game is brought to you by Foxwoods Resort Casino, and it was in the 7th inning. Matthews picking up a 3rd hit of the day to drive in a couple of runs. The ball is booted here by Coco Crisp. He gets into second base, but a big day for Matthews. 3 hits on the afternoon and 3 runs batted in.
Final score again, 7-5. The Angels take this one. For Jerry Remy, I'm Don Orsillo saying good afternoon from Fenway. Visit NESN.com, where New England sports live online. This has been a presentation of NESN, New England's most watched sports network. It's time now for Tom Caron at the NESN HD Television Center. TC.
Well, Don, thanks very much. We were getting ready to tell you all about this tremendous day for Justin Masterson. Thought he would get his major league first win in his major league debut. Instead, he pitched very well for the Red Sox. 6 innings after being called up from AA, but it was the bullpen that collapses today. and 2 straight losses to end the homestand as they pack up and head to Tampa Bay. But we wrap it up first. Ken Maka with me in studio. WB Mason's Extra Innings begins right now. Well, Justin Masterson getting the call up from Double-A. Portland had never pitched above the Double-A level, but pitched brilliantly today. Masterson 6 innings, just 1 run allowed, and that was a solo homer in the 5th inning. He struck out 4, 95 pitches, handles himself very well. It was the bullpen that fell apart today. A 4-run 7th inning as Javier Lopez and Manny Del Carmen come in, face 2 batters each, and can't get it out. Red Sox beat 7-5. They've now lost back-to-back games for the first time since April 5th and 6th. That was the only time this year they put together more than 1 loss in a row. Welcome into our SNHD Television Center, everyone. It's WB Mason's Extra Innings. I'm Tom Karen. He's Ken Maka, and we don't want this loss, the final score of this game, to take away from a brilliant effort from young Justin Masterson.
Justin was tremendous. Showed great stuff, showed tremendous poise, went after the hitters. Had good movement on all his pitches, used all his pitches, threw all his pitches for strikes. Probably when he went out there to start, Terry was a little concerned about how much he was going to use his bullpen. And here you can see right here, there's a slider there, outstanding slider. There's another one, good location, good definition on it, going down, good sinker down and in. Using all his pitches, commanding the ball well, 6 innings, you have 1 run, have a 2-run lead, turn it over to the bullpen, and not too good out of the bullpen today.
WB Mason started the game. You know the Red Sox beat today. It is Justin Masterson in his major league debut. The 6 innings of work, just 2 hits, and the 1 run. And you were just running through some of those pitches, Ken. The one word you kept saying, down. Everything down in the zone. He never gave them a chance to elevate.
Everything was down. Everything was quality. You know, only, I think, 2 walks, good movement. Tremendous poise, fielded his pitches, or his position well too. They tried to bunt on him, he ran over, made a nice play, had a ground ball right back to him, made a nice play on that one too. So you can see that sinker there down and away to Kochman, gets a weak ground ball hit to the second baseman. Here's the changeup. Garrett Anderson, one of the best hitters in the league for a long time. Changeup on the end of the bat, little dribbler, not well head at all. And here again, here's his slider, good definition, good location, down and in. Strikes out Figgins, one of the leading hitters in the league right now. So, I mean, outstanding effort for him.
And you see those ground ball numbers, 11 ground ball outs to only 3 fly ball outs. If he had jitters, he did not show them. Great mound presence.
Oh, I thought, and then after he's done with his 6th inning, sit on the bench real nice and calm, had a big smile on his face. He should have had a smile on his face.
And he should have had a win. Unfortunately, it was the crowd that wasn't sitting calmly after he came out of the game. A tough day here. Lopez comes in. He's been used a lot in this homestand. Manny Del Carmen, first time back after being hit with the flu, and Okajima had some trouble as well. So a bullpen, and these are your guys, Del Carmen and Okajima, that you rely on to get the Papelbon, but today none of them had it.
Well, Okajima's outing really wasn't all that bad. I mean, he came in and bases loaded. He's in almost in a no-win situation. He wound up making some pitches and getting out of that inning. It could have really turned ugly. They wound up sending 10 hitters to the plate, but really Lopez, he had been used 5 out of the 7 games this homestand. Came in, walked the leadoff hitter. That's a no-no. Gave up a hit. Brought in Del Carmen. He couldn't find the plate. And finally, when he did, he threw a high fastball to Figgins, and he lined that thing in the right field. So those 2 guys there, one was overused. One's coming back after a flu. But really, it comes down to it. There's no excuses. I mean, they wind up giving it up in that inning, and it's a poor thing because Justin had pitched so great.
Well, and now we'll see if there are other bullpen moves to make. Terry Franco just sat down at the podium.
Proud. He handled himself just like you would hope. I mean, that's a lot to ask. A kid coming out of Double-A. He competed. He had composure. He knew what he wanted to do, and he did it. Did a great job. As an organization, I don't think we could be prouder. He will go back to Double-A and assume his spot in the rotation and continue his development. We'll have a corresponding move tomorrow.
What do you think of just stuff-wise and what he had working out there?
When he left spring training, when we talked to him in spring training, he said that he wanted to work on his changeup, and that's exactly what it looks like he did. Got great, tremendous late movement on his two-seamer. Again, and as those secondary pitches come, which they are, he's going to be a complete pitcher. His poise, knowing what he wants to do, knowing his strengths, he's a very solid young man. Yeah, it got away in a hurry. And we're trying to piece together the 7th so we can go to Okie and Pap, and it didn't work from the very beginning. You know, walks and, you know, we're trying to somewhat have some protection for Manny, who doesn't have to go out and pitch a full inning. And I think it showed that he didn't have a lot of stamina the way he was throwing the ball, and we got ourselves in a box. At the very end, we hit for Cashy, so it's got to be. But he fought his way through it, and he's out in the bullpen trying to prepare to be in the game. And I think the best way I can say is he fought his way through it.
Back to Masterson, it seemed to me that you really challenged him today, too. He knows him coming inside on Vlad all night.
Well, again, if you let Vlad extend those arms, the ball a lot of times ends up where it's not supposed to. And Cashy did a good job with him, and he knows his strengths. And the more he repeats, and by that I mean, starts every 5 days, he's going to be a pretty good pitcher.
Do you see the similarities stuff-wise with Derek Lowe? Just what he used to play Lowe.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not good at that. I mean, he's got good sink on his two-seamer, that's for sure. But I have only seen this guy pitch, not that much. I don't know.
How did Beckett do in the South?
He's fine. He did very well. He's going to stay back here, and we have a guy to work out with him. Moss will stay with him, Maeda, and he'll come into Fenway. He's doing okay. I don't think we feel like it's in his best interest or anybody's to put him on a flight so he can throw a side day in Tampa. He'll do all that here.
Is it open Tuesday?
Most likely. Again, I think some of these things have to be a little bit fluid just in case somebody doesn't feel like we hope they'll feel.
Cash has had a lot of responsibility this week. What do you think of the job that he's done?
You know what? He's got to be feeling it. That's we've asked a lot of him, and he's done a great job. Day game after night game. I mean, he's not been catching this much, and he puts a lot of energy into caring about running the game correctly, which is that's part of the reason we respect him so much.
And Kevin Cash contributing with an RBI ground rule double in the 4th inning, part of a 2-run inning for the Red Sox. They had a 3-0 lead in this one, but it gets away from him in the bullpen, giving it up 7-5. The Angels take 2 out of 3 and a no decision in the Major League debut for Justin Masterson. Plenty more we will hear from Masterson and the rest of the Red Sox. More clubhouse highlights. We'll check out the other teams around Major League Baseball as well. But first, Bob Ryan from the Globe 10.0 studios.
Thanks, Tom. Coming up on Globe 10.0 today, after Red Sox baseball, Chris Gasper will join me as we go over the Celtics-Hawks series and what the Patriots might do with that 7th pick. And is Matt Ryan really a franchise quarterback? Those are some of the questions that Chris and I will tackle on Globe 10.0 today. Tom Caron will be back with more of the postgame show next.
The Subaru Dealers of New England Spring Sales Event. Get ready for adventure in the world's first sport utility wagon, the all-wheel drive Subaru Outback with a powerful boxer engine for improved handling and control. Right now, get $1,500 cash back plus 0% financing.
It's what makes a Subaru a Subaru.
Ready for spring. It's what makes a Subaru a Subaru. Don't miss the Subaru Spring Sales Event going on now.
Nope.
Sorry, I gotta get some paper.
Door.
Retro.
Who was that dude?
Who but WBMason.com.
Most innovative features. DVD player and gaming outlet. 5-star crash test rating. Best fuel economy in its class. Introducing the all-new Dodge Journey.
Well-qualified returning lessees get a low-mileage lease on Journey SXT with a 3.5-liter V6 engine for $269 a month.
I get customers that come in all the time and they say, oh my God, your work is beautiful. And I always say, well, I used to do ugly stuff, but I got bored with it. For a small businessman, every year, your situation is different. Some years you got more money, some years you don't. One of the things I've liked the most about Blue Cross is that every year they come out with a series of new plans which allow you to stay almost level in terms of cost. The service at Blue Cross has been great. They pay the bills, I pay my bill, everybody's happy.
Everything was smooth sailing until the 7th inning, and that's when the bullpen came in and the trouble began. Javier Lopez came in, he walks Kochman, and then he gives up the single to Izturis, and that's the end of the afternoon. 2 batters, 2 base runners off of Javier Lopez, and Manny Del Carmen comes in with 2 on, and more trouble to walk and a single to walk, so he seemed to come back to haunt you late in the game, Ken.
Well, Del Carmen didn't have his release point. The first hitter, he was high with just about everything. And then wind up, there's a high fastball right there. Might have had a chance of getting it out there, but still, behind the hitters, no command. Terry had no choice then but to go out there and get Okajima for that 7th inning.
And then Okajima, who threw a lot of pitches a couple of nights ago, comes in here, and as you said, kind of a no-win situation here. 1-run lead, bases loaded, nobody out. About the most you're hoping for is to get out with just another run or two. Couple of singles, actually bring in 3 more runs, but then he settles down and gets out of it.
Well, he threw quality pitches. I mean, to Figgins, he winds up getting 2 strikes on him, and high fastball. You got to give Figgins some credit. One of the best hitters in the league takes Okajima inside out to right field with 2 strikes right there. And then Gary Matthews Jr., who's been hot this series, gets a split finger, didn't quite go down enough, and he takes it right up the middle. So good hitting with those 2 hitters. Coco kind of boots this one, moves the runners up, and then a walk to Guerrero. And at this particular point in time, there's 4 runs in, and the bases are loaded, nobody out. This game could get totally out of control, and he makes some great pitches here, strikes out Anderson, strikes out Hunter, and then gets Kochman to pop up and minimizes the damage. But with that Angels bullpen, the damage that had been done was enough damage.
After getting 6 innings from Masterson, you didn't think you'd have to go through 5 relievers, but in the end, they had to empty it out today.
Well, that's I started to say that earlier in the show. I thought maybe it would be the other way around. The starter wouldn't give you enough innings, but this kid was just awesome. He was tremendous. He gave us the innings, but the bullpen kind of gave it up. So now you're looking at going to Tampa tomorrow, having used 5 guys out of your bullpen. Okajima, 32 pitches. Lopez haven't been in 5 out of 7 games, so hopefully Del Carmen will be feeling better, and Timlin and Papelbon's the only guys that have the day off today.
And they're hoping Tim Wakefield tomorrow will go 7 or 8 innings, winning 8 innings last time around, and he's got 9 wins down at Tropicana Field, the most of any opposing pitcher in Rays history. A busy day for the bullpen. Let's hear from the bullpen coach Gary Tuck. Talks about the pitchers, beginning with the starter, Justin Masterson. Having technical difficulties there. We'll try to get that worked out. But in the end, as we said, 5 different relievers, had a couple of runs off Lopez, a couple of more off Manny Del Carmen. And then a run in the 8th, a run in the 9th, and with the 2-run homer for Ortiz, those wound up being big runs. If they could have stopped it, they might have gotten back in this game.
It's part of the bullpen job, though. You never know which run's going to beat you. And when you bring in your bullpen, you're hoping to hold. Anyhow, that's your job to hold. And the way the Red Sox have been scoring runs late in the game, you'd think it would be, the intensity would be high. Let's hold them right here. But give a couple more runs. Now that goes from a 2-run lead to a 4-run lead, and then Big Papi hits a home run, and now you're only down by 2. So you never know which run's going to beat you. And you'd like to have that bullpen, even when you're behind, come in and pitch well and give yourself a chance to win.
The Red Sox actually out-hitting the Angels in this game, the two best hitting teams in all of Major League Baseball, going head-to-head offensively. Our W.B. Mason delivery of the game. Base hit back up the middle. Gary Matthews with a single here that drives in a couple of runs, and Coco has a little trouble on it. So he slides in there safely. That's an error. That'll get him to second. 2 runs in. Matthews with a couple of solo homers last night. Couple of RBI right there. Our W.B. Mason delivered the game. Angels win this one. They come from behind this time around. 7-5 the final. Major League Baseball notebook. The Tigers are suddenly red hot, and the Rangers are struggling big time. Will those two trends continue? We'll let you know or tell you if things got upside down in Detroit.
Another day in Masonville, where the friendly office supply folks from W.B. Mason give you your own local service team. Yes, your own driver, sales rep, and service person who know you and your business. Well, over in Office Superstore land,
You shipped that order? Ask him.
No, him.
What order?
You get excuses. Now, any questions?
Who are those wonderful people?
Who but W.B. Mason?
When you have two good teams, who wins comes down to who wants it more. Same goes for banking. That's why nobody will take better care of you or do more to earn your business than the people at Sovereign. It's that simple. Because at Sovereign, we want you to be the winner.
Open a Premier checking account right now and get a $150 bonus. It's another way Sovereign does more to earn your business.
So this Silverado is expected to have better resale value than both Ford and Toyota?
Yep.
And it cost me less on fuel.
Best gas mileage of any V8.
Sold. How can I thank you?
How about lunch?
Chevy Silverado has the lowest cost of ownership of any full-size pickup. Current GM owners and lessees get $4,000 total cash back towards the purchase of an 08 Silverado half-ton extended or crew cab model. Chevy Silverado. This is our truck. See for yourself. Shop and compare at NewEnglandChevyDealers.com.
You want to talk sports? I'm your point man.
Globe 10.0, presented by Verizon, hosted by Bob Ryan. He's going one-on-one with Boston's best sports writers.
On the next Globe 10.0 presented by Verizon, Chris Gasper is my co-host as we look at Celtics-Hawks Game 2. Plus, we preview the NFL Draft.
Tune in for 10 sports questions and the man with all the answers. Don't miss The Point. Tonight at 5:30, only on Nesson.
That's the point.
In case you missed it, is brought to you by McDonald's. Next time you're thirsty for something different, cool off with 32 ounces of McDonald's new fresh brewed sweet tea. It's tall, ice cold, refreshingly sweet, and best of all, it's just $1.
You started to wonder in spring training watching him pitch, would it be better maybe to move him to somewhere else, get a fresh start? You know, things were going downhill for him here. He hadn't had success, but now he's having success down at AAA. Last night's not going to hurt him at all. The home run, I mean, on a fastball, no big deal. So, he goes back down. If he continues that same success, I'm sure we're going to see him back up here helping before the season's over.
Well, we wonder about the sick state of the Red Sox, and it seems to be a daily conversation. Who are the new sick guys, and how are the old sick guys doing at the moment?
So far, no new sick guys, though we did learn that you, Don, are a little bit under the weather.
I'm a little sick. I think I got it.
I know. I'm staying as far away from you as possible.
With the collapse again, another 11 walks by that Rangers pitching staff. I got to think Ron Washington's name leaps to the top of the list of managers who are in some trouble. Nolan Ryan said, look, we don't want to have a knee-jerk reaction about this, but, they're falling. They've got the worst record in the major leagues right now. They're fast becoming irrelevant.
Nothing irrelevant about the pregame show, and we get it going tomorrow at 6 o'clock. Dennis Eckersley back in the house as we break down the new players and the new look to the Rays, and not just the team changing its name, some new names in that clubhouse. Tim Wakefield, 19 career wins against the Rays, 9 of them down at the Trop. They'll try to make it 20-10 tomorrow. And Gordon Needs Hamlin Benjamin with team coverage from the field. All coming up tomorrow as Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame show. Detroit, Texas. You heard about the Rangers on the verge of becoming irrelevant. A 6-game losing streak against Maglio Ordonez. Got a .358 career average against Texas. Curtis Granderson is back. Placido Polanco is back. And the Tigers are almost back to 500. Granderson here with the leadoff homer to right. 14th career leadoff homer for Granderson in his second game back. And then Ordonez, you got to figure when we show you a close-up of the guy at the beginning of the highlights, he probably did something in the highlights. Sure enough, a home run right there in the third to make it 2-1 Tigers. And we choose these shots carefully because in the fifth inning, it is Ordonez again, this time a 3-run shot. That'll make it 5-3, breaks open a 2-2 tie. Brandon Inge, Ryan Rayburn had back-to-back homers in the sixth. 8-2, Tigers win it. They haven't swept the Rangers since 2002, but they did it with the third game today. In the National League, Philadelphia and Milwaukee, as they go at it, and yeah, you got the brat races going on in Milwaukee. Sometimes that's the most exciting part of the game, but not lately with Milwaukee back and swinging the bat. Here, Ryan Braun with an RBI single to center. Richie Reeks comes in to score to make it 1-0. And then Jason Worth at the plate will tie the game with a solo shot. A few Phillies fans on hand celebrating, especially his mom. Loving every minute of it. Jays Worth tying that game. Pat Burrell will then add to it an RBI double here. That'll bring in Greg Dobbs, Chase Utley. Brad Lidge gets his 5th save of the season as the Phillies win this one by a 3-1 final. And Frank Thomas has a new home, and it's kind of an old home. He's back in the Bay Area. The Oakland A's agreed to terms Thursday with designated hitter Frank Thomas. The Big Hurt released Sunday by the Toronto Blue Jays after becoming a free agent. He's going back to the A's, and he will be in the lineup for the series finale against the Minnesota Twins, batting cleanup as the DH. You know what he did for him in 2006, playing for Ken Maka after everything he went through in Toronto. The Big Hurt says he's looking forward to getting back to Oakland. They were only on the hook for about $337,000, a little different than the $9 million J.P. Ricciardi was paying him. And the Yankees and White Sox in Chicago, first pitch a little after 8. Phil Hughes looking for his first win of the year for the Yankees, going up against Gavin Floyd, who's off to a 2-0 start, just 9 hits in 19 1/3 innings. So are you surprised Frank Thomas goes back to Oakland? Had a great experience for you there 2 years ago.
Well, 35 home runs, 120 RBIs, cleanup man every day, DH, put an impact on the game, hit a lot of big home runs. It was a no-brainer for somebody in Oakland A's. I mean, to me, it's a no-brainer. $130 or $337
right. You're paying him the league minimum for a guy
that can impact a game like that. So I would have been surprised if there wouldn't have been a bunch of teams looking for him.
Yeah, Gordon Eads telling us before the game that they were starting to line up to get in there. And real quickly, I want to ask you about Philadelphia and Milwaukee. We're talking about that game. Prince Fielder finally got a home run. 2 home runs last night. But the big story there is I guess he cut meat out of his diet. He's a vegetarian now, but his batting average is down, his power is down, and they're telling him to eat a little bit of red meat.
Well, I think the funny part of the story is an after-game interview, and you're the manager, you're sitting there, and the reporters are quizzing you about one of your players' diets, you know. And the way Terry handles it a lot of time, that's really nothing that I have a comment on. And Ned said, this guy, that's his personal life. He can eat whatever he wants. So I remember Whitey Herzog saying one time guys were pulling their rib cage muscle of the pitchers, and he said, I wish some of these guys go out and get a big fat steak every once in a while.
A big fat steak. That's right, put a little meat on the ribs. But if you're playing in a ballpark where they have brat races, you might not be endearing yourself to the fans if you're not eating any meat. Next week, some of the world's greatest tennis champions, including Pete Sampras, Jim Courier, and John McEnroe, meet for the Champions Cup Boston at Agganis Arena. 4 days of high-definition coverage here on NESN begins next Thursday, May 1st. Still to come, the young man who made the long walk from AA to the bigs, Justin Masterson, talks about his impressive performance. Though it was a no decision, it certainly captured the attention of Red Sox Nation.
Experience the difference with Frank Webb's Bat Centers. Whether you're remodeling a bathroom or building a new home, the experts at Frank Webb's Bat Centers always have your best interest in mind. Frank Webb Bat Centers, a trusted part of your home remodeling and building team. Visit us today at frankwebb.com.
Teaching is a very demanding job. They have to be on every single day, and they have to take care of themselves. My name is John Seaver, and I'm the principal at Plymouth South Middle School. For the kids, when a teacher is out, it really sets the educational process back. I think Blue Cross Blue Shield definitely has kept our teachers in the classroom, and that's the most important thing from a financial standpoint and also from an educational standpoint. I think they feel better about themselves physically, they feel better emotionally, and happy teachers make happy kids.
Supersize your weekends with Red Sox Monster Monday. Tune in for an extra 30 minutes live every game day Monday, home or away, for the biggest stories, matchups, and previews. Red Sox Monster Monday, presented by BMW of Peabody. The 2000.
Have it all. With the Time Warner Cable All the Best package. Roadrunner high-speed online, digital cable, and digital phone. It's the power to go anywhere, learn everything, and share experiences with people just like you. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
We hear that you just upped your deal on your gas offer.
That's right, because everyone is sick of paying high gas prices.
So what is your new deal?
Simple. Buy any new or used car at Mark Motors and we'll pay for your gas for the next 12 months.
12 months? I've never heard of such a deal.
Never before in New England and only here at Mark Motors. Sorry, but I have customers.
Mark Motors, Maine's largest Chevrolet Pontiac Cadillac dealer. Buy any vehicle and now we'll pay for your gas for the next 12 months.
Jordan's wants to remind you that the monster sweep is still going on. Elliot Tattleman throwing out today's first pitch. And I'd like to remind you that that monster sweep ends this Sunday. So hurry into Jordan's today before the promotion ends. Red Sox beaten today. They've now lost back-to-back games for the first time since being swept up in Toronto. Their first games after that season opening series in Oakland that began in Tokyo, then finished the last two in Oakland. They got swept in Toronto April 4th, 5th, and 6th. Haven't lost two in a row since until now, but not for lack of effort from the starting pitcher. Justin Masterson was outstanding in his major league debut. Let's go back to the ballpark and hear from the young man after his 6 innings of work.
It was actually pretty good. When I first got out there, I felt nice, and then we got through the first inning, and then I had to remember I had to go out and do it again. So that's kind of when the nervousness kind of got there. But it was just fun. I was happy to have the opportunity.
Justin, how did you find out?
Last night, I was at home with my wife trying to figure out something to do, and my coach called, Mike Cather, and said, "You ready for your start?" And I go, "Yeah." And he goes, well, good, it's going to be at Fenway. And so then I scrambled to get everything together and drive down here.
What was your reaction to
It was, honestly, I was kind of like, didn't think he was serious, even though I didn't think he was joking. I thought maybe misspoke and meant like Pawtucket or whatnot. And then I got to the field in about 10 minutes, and everyone's like, "Congratulations." It's like, I really am going? Like, yeah. So it's pretty awesome.
What pleased you most about what you did out there?
Really just putting the team in an opportunity to win. I think that's what that's what the starting pitcher's role is to do. And coming up, I was hoping to help out. There's some unfortunate things that happened. We didn't get the victory today, but I just wanted to go in and throw a lot of strikes. I did walk 4 people, but other than those four walks, I thought I pounded the zone pretty good and was happy with that.
Justin, were you able to take the magnitude of this start for you and the crowd and all that out of the equation? Was it another game for you?
Honestly, in some respects, yes. I was pretty excited. And the neat thing is, I pitched here once before when they had the Futures at Fenway or whatever, and surprisingly, that did help calm the nerves. Where as I walked out there, screaming fans and going to the bullpen, is kind of like, this is where I'm supposed to be. This is pretty nice. So it was great to be out there.
It's going to be tough.
Certainly doesn't seem overwhelmed by the whole thing, does he?
Bright kid, and not at all. He's ready to go back out again. He probably has an inning or 2 in him tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm sure if they needed him, he'd be more than happy to do that. Well, Justin Masterson, again, I don't know when we will see him next. He will go back to AA now and another roster move. I would assume a reliever here because of how much bullpen use they've had the last few days.
Used 5 guys out of the pen. Del Carmen appears to be still weak. Okajima, a bunch of pitches.
Lopez has been used a lot.
5 out of the last 7 days. So, yeah, they're going to need somebody in the bullpen.
And they'll head down to Tampa. And then a day off Monday, kind of regroup a little bit. And by the way, Josh Beckett expected to make the start on Sunday at a side session today. All reports are everything went fine. David Ortiz tried to get his team back in it. 2-run shot in the 9th inning. We'll tell you the latest on that cursed jersey. Some big money for the Jimmy Fund.
Some powertrain warranties stop at 60,000 miles. Chevy Silverado is covered for 100,000 miles. That beats Ford and Toyota. When you build them with quality, you can back them with confidence.
Current GM owners and lessees get $4,000 total cash back towards the purchase of an 08 Chevy Silverado half-ton extended and crew cab model. Chevy Silverado. This is our truck. See for yourself. Shop and compare at NewEnglandChevyDealers.com.
I'm a single mom. Hunter and I have a great time. We're both into martial arts. We're at the studio 4 days a week. I have a crazy life. And it's a challenge, but I take it and I run with it. We also have a budget. I've been told I can make anything from nothing. We want to make sure we're getting what we pay for. Sometimes you think that you can get a better deal somewhere else, but you really can't. I get everything at Stop & Shop because they have better prices. My name is Lydia Triplet. Stop & Shop works for me.
3 times a day, 3 times the coverage.
Get the sports news that matters most from the people who know it best. Nesson Sports Desk. From the field to the locker room.
If it happens in New England sports, it happens on Nesson Sports Desk.
In-depth coverage that goes beyond the scores, right into your home. Tune in to Nesson Sports Desk, presented by FW Web, tonight at 10.
It is time for the Sylvania Light It Up performance of the day, and this was the 5th home run of the season for Mike Napoli, the catcher, in the 5th inning. The only run the Angels could get off Justin Masterson today, and it started the comeback. 3-0 Red Sox led until that home run. They got 1 back and then put 4 up on the board in the 7th inning. Angels win it by the final of 7-5. We'll have complete highlights coming up on Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra as we look at how this one went down. We'll get more reaction from the clubhouse. And we'll tell you why Tim Wakefield loves that Florida sunshine. It's all coming up next.
The Reebok Hex Ride running shoe. Extreme comfort and cushioning. Perfect for the off-season.
There is no off-season. I'm with you, Matt. Running keeps me strong. Got that, Tori. It builds my speed. Like you need more speed, Chad. It will to break my records.
Hey, guys. We all have our reasons.
For sure, Stace.
To be a better dancer.
Like me. It's your move, Matt.
Matt, you might want to stick to passing. The Reebok Hex Ride, available at Dick's Sporting Goods.
If you want to get rid of your gray hair, try my hair color. It's really easy.
Women's hair color can take 30 minutes. Just for men takes 5 minutes.
No one will notice.
Hers colors every hair. Just for men targets only gray.
It has ammonia, but it doesn't smell that bad.
Oh yes, it does. Just for men has no damaging ammonia.
Let's go buy some. It'll only take half an hour.
Yeah, right. The truth is, men need Just for Men. Stay in the game.
Are you the cable guy?
Actually, I'm a Verizon Fios tech. I bring fiber optics right to your door on 3 different spectrums of light. You got your 1310, your 1490, and the 1550. The light is so clean, it's plus 20 dB hot. It's true qualm.
Nice truck.
Verizon Fios, the most advanced fiber optic network straight to your home.
$750 they made on their first 2 deals, and she quit her job. She was able to quit her
She
job.
was making that a year.
She was making that a year. They made it in 30 days. Okay, they made it in 30 days. She quit her job. Not only that, They used the same process that's in my book to find a foreclosure for their son. Son just got married. Instead of moving in an apartment, they were able to put their son in a home. He got done with his marriage, moved into a home. They said it's something they always wished of. They couldn't do it for themselves, but they could do it for their son. And they just took a 10-day vacation to Hawaii, paid in full, no credit cards. Their lives have been completely changed because they took a chance and tried something new in real estate.
Right. You know, there's these other real estate programs that have been out there for years. You know, College Sheet's been out there for 10 or 15 years. But you say your program, you have a unique window of opportunity. There's money to be made right now that may not be able to be made in the future.
Oh, absolutely. Like I said, there's money to be made in any cycle, but we are in such a severe down cycle that there's 28 or 30,000 foreclosures a week going on the market. So I teach people, it doesn't matter if they have